Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this Friday morning. Friday morning. You know this how the song goes. Sammy, congratulations on first. Boom. I forgot to pop on music. Oh my lord. We're almost done recovering. I feel it. I feel the end approaching, and that means we're almost back to normal. Back to normal. Fortunately. Almost there. Oxy, congratulations on second. How are you doing? Alright, today, what did I want to do today to this game? I had a dream last night of the trailer for this game. And that trailer was like, wow. That, if we could make that trailer, this game's selling 1 million copies plus. Just based on the thing. Dude, the world doesn't revolve around USA. It's not 7 a.m. everywhere. Sinister, it's not even 7 a.m. in the US. What do you mean? So apparently, the world does revolve around the US, because that's the only time zone you could think of. See how that works. See how that works. I had a dream. Indeed, Oxy. Indeed. But no, I was quoting a song with the 7 a.m. reference. Quoting a song. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so what we're doing today is, or what I saw for my dream. I saw this game, like a beautiful trailer for this game. And if we could make this trailer a reality, holy moly, this game would sell at least 1 million copies. Not even exaggerating. If the trailer comes out the way my dream was. It was like, whoa. That's the actual reaction, is whoa. Yeah. Why is this lagging so much? What the heck? That's so strange. It lags zooming outward. Huh. Anywho, so what we gotta do today is remember where we left off. We left off with the crew manager and not being able to get the numbers to show up there, but we got the crew to show up there, which is pretty nifty. So here they are. Boom. Yeah, and the level up not a number is the issue, but we can still buy all the upgrades, which is neat. Get all those upgrades. We can upgrade each thing, and they maintain their upgrades and keep their upgrades, which is awesome. And then we can also upgrade the captains as well. I guess that's okay. Besides the not a number thing, of course. Go to the battle. And this is where we need some kind of image to look good. And we also need... what? We probably should show the stats on these guys. Shouldn't we? Boy, how was your Linux experience? What distro did you try? It was interesting. I did Kubuntu. It was interesting. I liked how you can customize your desktop more. But that was really it. That was really it. It wasn't like mind-blowing, or it wasn't like, it was relatively intuitive, but I don't know. You can make Ubuntu look like Mac OS. That's true. I wouldn't want that, but you can. It seemed okay. It seemed cool. But at the end of the day, we realized DaVinci Resolve does not run well on Linux. And so because I need DaVinci Resolve, I was like, well, looks like no Linux. Looks like no Linux. Oh, oops, my goal still says try Linux. That's funny. Greatest clicker stuff. Boom. Cam, congratulations on 3rd. But Kubuntu's a weird choice unless you have a very low level PC. Is it? No, we were just saying, we were asking, I was asking everyone what like a good choice was for just like a first time tryout. And they were saying Kubuntu. Try Ubuntu. It's pretty user friendly. That's what we did. Ubuntu. It was Ubuntu, but it was just the flavor of Kubuntu. Right. Got work. Bye. Lurk. Appreciate the lurk, Cam. Oh boy, Linux. Indeed, Plobby. Indeed. Man, oh man. All right, we gotta do. Have you been converted? No, because I learned Linux and DaVinci Resolve don't play too nicely together unless like you do all these wacky things and whatnot. They don't play too well together. And so that immediately was like a huge turn off, and I was like, looks like we're sticking with Windows. Looks like we're sticking with Windows. Really? Yeah. Because I really need DaVinci Resolve. DaVinci Resolve is one of those non-negotiable programs. Do you have an NVIDIA GPU? I do. And that's why I was told that it's not bad with a NVIDIA GPU. But yeah, there's no good enough video editor that is open source. True. Very true. Should be fine, yeah. Yeah, it should be. But just the thought that it could not be is enough to scare me away from it. Did you try it? Yeah, we were using Kubuntu for a bit. I mean, I didn't actually like download anything on the VM, but tried it. Just the thought. Yeah, absolutely. Just the thought. Linux is amazing for programming, but majority of game devs are on Windows. Yeah. I don't know. I think Windows is fine. If you want to do something in C++ or assembly, I switched to Linux, really. Okay, so not to be that guy, but Linux on a VM isn't going to give you a proper experience. Oh, I'm fully aware, Plobby. I wasn't like bashing it for the performance issues. I already was fully aware performance issues were going to happen because it was on a VM. It seemed neat. It did. Howdy, Pierre. But like, just the fact alone that it could possibly have issues with DaVinci Resolve was enough for me to back off and be like, nah. Just saying, add it on a partition, try DaVinci, and see if what you're saying is actually legit. Could. But I don't want to partition my disk. Because that's just another whole headache. And I know people will say, oh, it's only going to take 10 minutes, 30 minutes. I don't have 10 minutes or 30 minutes to spare to test this stuff out. That's another major issue. I am a very busy guy. And I can't afford to waste time trying these things that much. That's why I did it on stream. It's gonna take you a minimum of an hour. Yeah, that's already way too much time. Way too much. Just jump into Linux and cry when every problem comes to existence and struggle with the basic stuff. Yeah. See, that's the other problem, is like you have to install everything. You got to make sure you're keeping everything updated. It's like, I just don't have that bandwidth. I'm not able to do it right now. Not at all. Practical NPC. Welcome in. You're raiding out early, aren't you? What are you up to? What are you doing? For those of you who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino, and I'm a proud owner of... It's hanging on my fridge. Proud owner. Gotta go for now. Sounds good. Sounds good. Computer is borked. Ooh, sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. But for those of you who don't know, I'm a proud owner of a signed, that's right, signed, oh, you can't see it, giant QR code from Practical NPC. Bids starting at 1 million USD. We've already had a couple bids going in. So, oh man, signed. Indeed, Pagorli. It does say to Covino. It does indeed. So, kind of a big deal. Kind of a big deal. Speaking of big deals, we're working on the greatest clicker game known to mankind. The greatest clicker game. Does it still have that NPC scent on it? Oh, you know it, Pagorli. You know it. I bagged up the air around it. It's sealed. It's good. It's good. Arch is amazing when your sound and function keys are working after install. I have heard good things about Arch. I have. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna switch to Linux. We were just talking before you guys came. We were talking about switching to Linux, but I just don't have the time. Like the time to put everything together. I use Windows right now. Like, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just saying if you want to try it, actually try it, even on an external. But what you said about not having time makes me say, yeah, maybe don't try it. Yeah. I think that's the conclusion. Is it's an idea, but probably just stick to Windows. Fix this Windows install and call it good. Maybe play around with Power Toys or something more, if I have the time. But these are part of Power Toys. I guess they have other Power Toys that I don't know too much about. So that could be interesting. But yeah, we are working on the greatest clicker game known to mankind. Like, the mere thought of potential issues makes you go, nah, if that, then yeah, Linux probably isn't for you. Oh, then yeah, Linux, yeah. 100%. Like, I need my computer to work. I need it to work. I can't be spending the time to be like, oh no, it's not working. Let me do some stuff and fix it. I don't have that time. I don't have that luxury, if you will. But yeah, the idea with this game is you just click around. Pretty simple, pretty easy. It's all pirate themed. The water level here is messed up. But we have a discovery tree, so you can get all these upgrades and stuff. Pac-Man, next reboot, PC stuck at BIOS. Oof. No. And then you can go to the tavern, you can buy some pirates. You can go into your crew manager, you can upgrade those pirates. Pretty nifty, pretty cool. Then we go to battle. Ooh, I just noticed something. In fairness, Arch isn't really for new users. You gotta be careful. Makes sense. I just noticed something. When I have these guys inside this crew, look at that. It's empty, but it didn't empty out. And then on top of that, crew manager, now I can upgrade them. Ooh, that's a problem. I shot myself in the foot, and you will, until you learn the ins and outs of the package manager. Windows it is. Windows it is. Man, oh man. All right, so that's looking pretty decent, pretty good. And then we can go here. All right, let's fix this. Oh my God, that tentacle. Fix this whole thing. Like, Arch of 6 is sick though. Once you know what you want, it's very configurable. I love Wingit. It sounds super cool. Windows now also has a package manager, which is awesome. Huh. I did not know that. I know they have a really easy to use sandbox mode, which is really cool. The Windows sandbox is actually so easy to use. Like, look at this. You just go boom. That's it. No setup required. And it works. It's kind of cool. It's actually really cool. Look at that. Boom. I have a sandbox. And look, it works. It's beautiful. No lag. It's like kind of nutty. Kind of nutty how quick this is. To be fair, I kept using Windows if I'm able to upgrade to Windows 11 with my i7. They said CPU is outdated for the newest Windows. Ooh, Arch is like, I want this and only this. Don't give me anything else. Now I configured with X and Y, but not Z. Makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. But yeah, this is, I think this is really cool. You can do video input, audio, clipboard stuff. You can share folders between this. So you just drag things in and you can isolate it. I don't know actually how deep their sandbox goes though. To do some C++ dev, you have to install 40 gigs of stuff on Windows. It's nuts. You don't need Microsoft Visual Studios to do C++. That's if you want Microsoft Visual Studios. Then you go with the whole bells and whistles and stuff. But can't you just get like a GNU compiler and then use VS Code? Like for OpenGNU or whatever? Or is there actually a lot more to it? There's no command compiler out of the box. Howdy, North Pole. C languages are way easier on Linux. Distros often ship a GCC. Oh, GCC, that's what it is. You have to build the distros and stuff. Oh. You should be able to use VS Code, no? Bardo Sniff. Who comes in here and then immediately puts a sniffing emote? Weird. Yeah, so we need to fix this. It's not about the IDE, it's about compiling from the command line. Oh. I sniff. More like you smell. VS Code just runs the build command. Doesn't have anything inside. Oh. Because I remember when I was using C++, I ran code blocks. And code blocks with the I thought it was GNU or like GCC something. And that was it. It was like 2 gigs, 5 gigs, something like that. Wasn't anything crazy. And I could compile all the code. I could run it. Bada bing, bada boom. I just showered. Oh, nice. Congratulations. I have 1K package installed on the machine, while those peeps have like 200 to 300. Crazy stuff. Thanks. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right, so what was I saying? We were gonna actually do something today. It was gonna be important. It was going to grow the game, make it one of the best clicker games known to mankind. Man, oh man. Oh, so that was part of it. There are a couple different things we gotta do. And we should probably take notes of what we're doing here, shouldn't we? That might be important. Let's go to, maybe we do Notion for this? Because we no longer have access to Nuclino. That's now gone. We could do Obsidian. but Obsidian's not set up. And I feel like Notion's just easier to set up. Let's do this. Let's call this bugs and to-dos. Sure. And then we want to do bugs and to-dos. Let's add an icon. Add a little bug. Maybe a little worm. A little purple worm. I think that would be good. We want to say, all right, so the first one is the tavern. So the tavern needs to refresh the top row and refresh the sold. Actually, let's not do it this way. There we go. Tavern needs to refresh with new potential crew offerings. Okay. Next one is the discovery tree. I'm kind of waiting on until we have like the beautiful visuals for this, because that's gonna do a lot. Oh my god. Really, thank you for the bits. That is terrifying. Oh my. I can get a bare bones KDE config without BS. NVIDIA drivers with Arch install. Get a lightweight system with the stuff I want. All right, so that's good, but we really need the visual stuff for the discoveries to be anything else. Crew manager. Oh, we got to fix the not a number issue on the crew manager. So crew manager, not a number problem. Actually, cost displaying as not a number. Howdy gaming, how you doing? Displaying as not a number. Yeah, that's pretty good. Whew. Man, oh man. What are everyone's crazy Friday night plans, by the way? Hey, how's it going, Covino? How's it going, Dylan? We're piecing together all of our major bugs. All of the major bugs, which is just 2 things right now. Before we start getting any... keep going, or go any deeper with this. Fine, debating a short stream tonight for network testing. We'll have another machine running the game, but would be nice to have another actual player in the game with me. Depending what time, I might be available. Potentially. Depends on what time and how my my throat's feeling. Because my throat is already killing me right now. And I'm on medication for that. 6:30 CST to 7:30 CST. Probably the usual around 6:30 CST. 6:30 CST. Potentially. I'd be tempted. I can't make any promises right now, just because stream just started. I have no idea what's going on. Potentially. Okay, and then when we start battle with no one, game crashes. Game crashes when starting battle with 0 active crew. Just making sure wonky things won't happen as a pure client. Makes sense. Boom, boom, boom. Man. Okay, no crew there. Let's go back. Let's buy some. Boom, boom. Game crashes when trying to start battle without a completely filled crew roster. All right. Then play it again. Bum, bum, bum. Whew. And then that. Okay. So we need to also set up the matchmaking. Oh, that was painful. The plans are to finish 2 more certifications on Zenva. Real wild stuff over here. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, Dylan. Sounds exciting. Have you tried DaVinci Resolve 20 yet? Wait, they're already on 20? What? DaVinci Resolve 20. Oh my god, no, I haven't yet. I have not. Yeah, prompted me to update yesterday. I'm downloading it now. I haven't opened up DaVinci since in like 4 days or so. Oh boy. It looks like it's lighting stuff. Your eyes are twinkling looking at version 20. Are they twinkling? What does it do? Or what are the changes? What's new? Introduces more than 100 new features, including powerful AI tools designed to assist you with all stages of your workflow. Use AI IntelliScript to create timelines based on a text script. AI animated subtitles to animate words. Okay, that's pretty sick. AI multicam smart switch to assemble a timeline with camera angles based on speaker detection. Oh, that's broken. If that works how I think it is, that's like that's your podcast angle where it's like you're like, "Hello, how are you?" And then it goes, "I'm good. How are you?" "Oh, I'm doing pretty good." "That's awesome." Yeah. That's what that is. I'm assuming. I'm happy to getting an update. Don't have to pay for it. Absolutely. I like DaVinci. I made my announcement trailer with it, and it was so much better and smoother than Adobe Premiere Elements. That's what I was telling you, Gamian. I was telling you, DaVinci Resolve. It's the play. Use AI to give your subjects a 6th finger, an unusually smooth skin. Introduce a dedicated keyframe editor, voiceover palettes. Interesting. Audio assistant to analyze your audio and intelligently create professional audio mix. Multi-layer compositing workflows. Color Warper now includes chroma. Seems interesting. Lots of AI stuff. Multi-user timelines. I think that was a thing now. That's dope. TBH, I'm a video editing scrub and basically use it to add a vignette to renders because it's a pain in the butt in Blender. Oh my. I would say I'm still a video editing scrub, but one that has done some more complex ones, just from like watching tutorials and stuff. Like I've done screen shatters. I've done when like the whole screen turns black and white and there's like, or like a grayscale and it starts like raining. It looks like you're looking through a raining window or something. Okay. Hello, how are you? And then it goes, I'm good. How are you? Oh, I'm doing pretty good. That's awesome. Yo, I look like a mess right now. Holy crap. Holy crap. No one told me, hey, Covino, you look disgusting today. It's like, yeah, I feel disgusting. Oh my lordy lord. We need a queue up thing. So, auto battle. When pressing play, we need to, or not we, begin match making PvE versus P. Yeah. Auto battle needs PvE mode and PvP mode. There we go. Maybe we, we gotta set up the whole, like, actual battle things. Like, we have the basics of the battle working, like this. But what needs to happen is we need, like, the actual boom, boom, pow stuff to happen. Yeah. So to get that to happen, we're gonna have to, like, we're gonna have to come up with more pirates first off, and then we're also gonna have to start coming up with the models and the animations for them, because the animations are really what sells the attacking and doing all that stuff. Oh, am I moving? That's what really sells it. Let's go into the, not the enemy pool, resources. We got a buccaneer, corsair, scallywag. We're gonna want a sharpshooter, create new, resource, crew member. Call this sharpshooter. Save. Crew member GD. Sharpshooter. Sharpshooter. Is streaming your full-time job? It is indeed, Demo. It is indeed. I mean, it's part of my job, my full-time job. My full-time job, I wear like 50 billion different hats. I am starting a game dev studio, Freedom Forge Studios, and that is technically my full-time. And as part of that, I stream. So yeah. But streaming is also the largest income source for the studio and for me right now. At this stage, it's the only income source. Ranged, of course. Attack range, 10. We'll just do random numbers for now. 2, 1, 2, 1. Sure. There she blows. All right. What other types of pirates do we want? Poop deck swabber. Sounds gross. It needs to be like a one that's gonna like, you know, attack, do damage. He does. He hit people with his poop mop. That sounds disgusting. No. We're not doing that. No, no, no. Maybe we do a... Let's look up the positions on a pirate crew. Quartermaster, master gunner, cabin boy, boatswain, roles on a pirate ship. It's not all about boarding ships and counting booty or drinking rum. Lame. Pirates were something, captain, quartermaster. That would be cool, actually. We do a quartermaster. How'd your Linux experience go? It was interesting. It was interesting. Quartermaster. And the quartermaster will throw barrels of gunpowder. Like an AoE. A ranged AoE. I should probably write their definitions somewhere. Yeah, I need short definition somewhere. I guess I could do it here. Yeah. Oops. Pirate or crew definitions. Pirate. And then we can say heading to Scallywag. What's the next one? Scallywag, Buccaneer. Buccaneer. I love really long vars. Listen, Phil. Just because you are intimidated by the size of my variables doesn't mean that they're bad. I can promise you. Programmers love my variables. Boom. Boom. What up, typical fat guy? How you doing? 8181334. There we go. Oh, I forgot the date. 6 June 25. I just can't wrap my head around JavaScript. I've never used JavaScript, so I have no idea. Yeah, Java has never really called out to me, you know? Yeah. We got Buccaneers. We got a Corsair. Java is not equal to JavaScript. Yes, sorry. I started learning JS about 6 weeks ago. It was pain at first, but getting used to it now. Still prefer Python though. Python seems pretty interesting. I wouldn't mind learning Python. I'd probably learn Python before learning JS. I promised for 4 hours today. And I completed 4, but I don't know what to do in the hours. What I do in the hours. So you worked for 4 hours then? Or did you just sit there for 4 hours? What did you accomplish within the 4 hours? English is not my first language. Pardon for that. No sweat. That's why I ask questions. Dairyberry, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. To the team. Holy moly. My throat is just absolutely on fire. You spent 4 hours learning how to condense variable names. Hey, Phil, listen. Tell me you're insecure about the large size of my variables without telling me you're insecure about my large variables. I'm telling you, all the programmers, they love my variables. They like a big, juicy variable for sure. You're right, your variables are bigger than mine. We got so I learned conditionals, loops, and functions. I did note taking, but the issue is I understood how it works, but I wasn't able to code it on my own. So then you don't understand how it works. Who doesn't love a good large variable? That's what we're saying, Dairyberry. That's what we're saying here. Gotta have big variable names because they're descriptive. They make your code better. What's the next thing I wanted? I wanted a Buccaneer sharpshooter. Oh, I didn't do sharpshooter. Then we do the quartermaster. Yeah. I love large variables because they are informative. Yes. Yes. Now making them large just to make them large, that's an issue. That's an issue. You don't want to do that. With proper camel casing. I mean, it depends what kind of casing you're using and stuff. But yeah. All right, let's see here. Quartermaster. Quartermaster will throw barrels of gunpowder at the enemies. Did you script your first Covino? Basically, yeah. Basically. Back in uni, I learned a very little bit of C++, but due to getting kicked out and all of the things I've taken, the extra substances, I quite literally forgot everything. And so I consider GD script my first language. Let's say it's Python 2.0. Did you ever try Python? You'll smash it. That's what I've heard, and that's why I've been kind of interested in jumping into Python. But I don't know. I don't know the actual basics of programming. Like I don't know the different ways of what do I always forget about this. Like the patterns, the design patterns. That's what it is. I haven't like learned all the basic design patterns and stuff. And so I don't know a lot of the solutions I had come up with are just like off the top of the dome, made up, and they might not be the best because the best might have already been found out for different situations. I don't know. So I'm not too sure. I don't know if it would make me good. Throw barrels of gunpowder at the enemies. Check. And then we want to do dealing AoE damage within how many hexes? Within 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hexes around. To 1 hex around. Within to adjacent hexes. So barrels of gunpowder at the enemies, dealing AoE damage to adjacent hexes of initial hit. Yeah. Python and GD script are very similar. That's what I've heard. I just don't know what I would like, why I would program in Python, or like what I would make with it. So it's like, I don't really have a need for it yet. The same for everyone, Covino, but GD thing is that we as devs only improve with each passing day. That's true. I don't know, maybe one of these days I'll try something out in Python. I don't know what I would make, but maybe. Morning, Covino. You ended up not switching to Linux? Laquan, even if I wanted to switch to Linux, when would I have done that? Because it takes more than 2 hours to do that. I wouldn't have time between the two streams to do so. No. But I did end up choosing against Linux because of the slight potential that anything could go wrong, as compared to like just the safety of knowing Windows will probably work 99% of the time. Right? Have you not coded your own Linux kernel yet? It's a waste of time, that's why. Throw barrels of gunpowder at the enemies, dealing AoE damage to an initial hit. Sweet. Deal or shoot at a singular enemy from great distances. Let's do a Corsair as like a quick slasher, maybe. What is a Corsair? What type of pirate? Corsair pirate. Barbary Coast in North Africa. You said you previously had client job multiplayer lobby. Was that with Steam? No, that was not with Steam. That was just a quick and easy local host. And then also with through a relay server using NetFox No Ray. Yeah. But to put that on Steam, we basically had it. You just replace a couple variables here and there, to my understanding at least. So it didn't seem that bad. Didn't seem that bad. But yeah, multiplayer lobbies, not that bad. Now, truly updating everything and getting it all fleshed out, that's a different story. It's not even that bad. It's just, it takes time. All right, we're gonna make Corsairs like the quick ones. Equipped with 2 daggers. Nice. Assuming you're using Steam servers for your new/current multiplayer game. Yes, we're gonna be using Steam's relay server to connect, but we're gonna be doing a it's just gonna be leaderboards and like a pool of enemies for this. Not gonna be anything too crazy. Equipped with 2 daggers, attack fast, but hit kinda weak. Big tanks. Howdy, okie dokie. Yeah. Big tank like pirates. I'm late. You are indeed. You are indeed. How dare you? Big tank like pirates. Cool. Lots of HP, decent damage. Yeah. Can you blame someone for sleeping in though? Yes. Yes, I can. If you ever get into running your own server/endpoints, Python is good for that. Ah, good to know. Good to know. Ranged. Boom. All right, we got ads coming up. We are going to chuck on the words, head into level something, level 1, lots of fun. And then when we get back, we will do the things. We will do the things. I don't even know what I was doing there. And we will continue diving into the different pirates, and then we're gonna have to get them actually working. I think that's gonna be a big one. Get them actually working. Yeah. I just spent the past 30 minutes making Twitch clips. Nice. No, I hit traffic then. I definitely did not sleep in. Oh, okie dokie. You hit traffic. That's also non-excusable, because that means you can't properly plan ahead of time, and you weren't planning for traffic. Disappointed. Early is on time is late, as they say. All right, I will be right back real quick. No, traffic hit me. Should have dodged it. No excuse. I'll be right back. Boop, boop. Yikes. I have returned. Oh my lord, it's Covino. There we go. Boom, boom. Bang, bop. Autopilot off. There we go. All right. Let's get to work. So I'm thinking Buccaneers are kind of like pirates, big tank pirates. Lots of damage, or lots of health, some damage. Little slow. Your average melee pirate. What are some other types? Helmsman, boatswain. Ooh, a cook would be cool. So a cook / surgeon would be cool. Yeah. So we could do a boom, boom, boom. Cook. Melee, pirate. That hits enemies. Melee pirate. Stationary. Hits enemies that approach with a wooden spoon. Occasionally heals allied crew by throwing food at them. Yeah. And then same thing with the surge. Oh, what the heck? Surgeon. Why did you not work? There we go. Surgeon. And maybe the surgeon is the ranged version of this? Nah. Heals more than cook, but only heals allies. But only heals allies, yeah. Does no damage. Whew. What is he writing, chat? The typical fat guy. Why don't you just ask me? Could have been like, hey, Covino, what are you writing? We are planning out the crew. We are planning out the crew members that we're gonna have to mess around with in the auto battler. And so I'm making a whole bunch of them. We're doing a scallywag, which is like your average melee pirate. A buccaneer that's gonna act like a tank. Corsair, it's like a fast attacking 2 dagger wielding type of melee. Sharpshooter, of course, like a ranged sniper. Quartermaster, AoE damage. Cook will be stationary hits, but also will occasionally heal allies. And then the surgeon will be only healing. So just planning out what would be fun and cool to add to the auto battle. Can the cook bonk with the frying pan? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I was thinking with a wooden spoon instead of a frying pan, but a frying pan could work too. Either one. Yeah, either one. What else do we need? Cook, surgeon. Oh, brute. Get out of here, Tumblr. How do I... There we go. Oh, man. Tumblr's what a letdown. Musician would be cool. Yeah, musician. And a musician can be like a musician. That can be like a support type. Support type. Can occasionally stun enemies / put them in a musical trance. Call him a bard or a dirge or something. Troubadour. Troubadour. You're a troubadour. That sounds... I don't know if a bard would make sense though, because this is pirate themed, you know? Actually, maybe a buccaneer. Instead of being a big tank. We could say... the buccaneer just has big heavy hits, but hits slow. And then we do a brute, and a brute will be a tank. Navigator's an important thing as well. Who's who in a pirate crew? The captain. QM. Navigator. Boatswain. Often simply bosun. Task requiring seamanship. I learned seamanship. I learned how to celestial navigate. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool. Very useless for me right now, but pretty cool nonetheless. I've since forgotten most of how to do that. Traumatizing people with your emotes. Good, Lydia. I'm glad to hear that. How are you traumatizing them exactly? Boatswain. Ordinary... Wait, the bosun receives 1.5 times an ordinary seaman's share of booty. Ooh. Wait, what? How are you... What do you... I'm confused. Yeah, those are the full box emotes, and those are terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. The coxswain. Carpenter. Any sailing ship. Good carpenter. Vessel, good trim. Cooper. Cook. Ordinary seaman. It's hilarious. Yeah, those full box emotes are truly terrifying. I don't like them at all. No, no, no. No, no, no. Those are pretty cool. The spinning ones, but like that, the eyes in the mouth. Navigator. I think we'll do a navigator, and then we can call that good. Musician, and then we have a navigator. And do you enjoy a good face? What? I don't. Imagine you just like, you look over at someone and that's the face that they give you. Terrifying. Terrifying. Okay, what does a navigator do? They have a basic attack and a special attack. Maybe the navigator, I believe a navigator navigates. I meant in this game. I think the special can be boost the stats of all allied pirates by 5%. No, 15%. I think that would be sick, or something like that. By some percentage. By, we'll say 15 for now. I think that would be cool. Boom, a nice little set of crew. Yeah. So let's dive into their specials then. Should the navigator be like a sub-captain or like a manager or a scout of sorts? I mean, yes, but how would you do that for a auto battler? So the way we have it set up here is we have an auto battler, and the idea here is you pick 6 pirates and you add them to your crew, and you can set them up in whatever organization you want. Whatever you want. Boom, boom, boom. Like that. That's only 5, but, or wait, 2, 4, 6, never mind. One of them is the captain. One of them's the captain. And so... the idea here is they need to be able to do something. If I were you, I'd drop the navigator for some quick type, like a scout. Yeah, but like, what does it do, Lydia? Because we're thinking it's a pirate crew, and you're setting up to face the little enemies. You know? Scout is a fast, low HP, quick attack type. We got that already for our Corsair. Lends well to buffs. But we got a Corsair for that. That's why I was like, we kind of need a Navigator. I was thinking Navigator would be like a support type. I like where your head's at, though. I do like where your head's at with this, because we're coming up with the same ideas, which means that means it's a decent idea if a couple people are thinking of it. You know, this just made me... Okay, we need to take a step back here, because I'm about to, like, overscope like a mother trucker on a stick, as they say. Okay. I think this is good. Well, no more crew definitions. Scallywag, Buccaneer, Corsair, Sharpshooter, Quartermaster, Cook, Surgeon. That gives a variety. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different types. And you can only have a total of 5. Plus the captain. And what we were thinking, that's a lot. Yeah, exactly. I think 9's perfect. But what I'm thinking here is a similar callback to what Ironic said in the very beginning. And when we first started this, Ironic was like, wait, why aren't we just the captains, like the player? And I was like, well, for the auto chess, like that wouldn't make sense. You can you pick a captain, and then you can like set it up. But that got me thinking. Maybe that is it. Maybe like if Sammy's playing this game, Sammy's playing as Captain Sammy, and Captain Sammy goes to the tavern and purchases 3 Buccaneers, and then goes ahead and wants to buff up those Buccaneers. I found a better way to meal prep. Ooh, please enlighten me. So then Captain Sammy can go ahead, spend her doubloons, bada bing, bada boom, and then goes to battle. But we can still have that captain thing, Trader Joe's frozen meals. Those get expensive, okie dokie. Tell us you're rich without telling us you're rich. That leads me to the discovery tree. The discovery tree, what we can do here is the discovery tree could just be our prestige system that we've been looking for. And what we do is we take Laquan's idea of Excalibur. All comes back to convenience. To a point. Come back to Laquan's idea here with having tabs. And so the discovery tree could have a tab for discoveries and a tab for captain. So every time you prestige, you get like 1 discovery point and 1 captain point. And you use the captain point to, and we'll have like a branch out thing for that. And you can like upgrade your captain to do different things. So like maybe you want to buff up your Buccaneers, so you can like click that and like now your captain buffs up Buccaneers. That would be cool. And that would also give you something to keep clicking for. Besides the obvious, like the standard clicking to get more pirate ships and stuff like that. That's a scope. Is that a scope? I mean, I don't think that's that big of a scope, right? Most skilled multi-conversationalist award goes to you. Does it? I don't think so. I'm just an average streamer. Just your average streamer. I would say I'm at like the average point of streaming. The average point. Like I'm just average. I mean, technically above average, not to toot my own horn, but then again, average, like we're just entering the game of streaming here, folks. But yes, I would agree that it does go to that it is about convenience to a certain extent. Like, if that convenience is going to save you money, so if you make, say, let's say you make $20 an hour, $20 an hour, and it takes you 1 hour to cook. 1 hour to cook. If your meal it costs more than $20, then this is not a fair trade-off. If your meal costs more than $20. Because you could be spending that hour. You know, now you're losing money. You're losing money every time you eat. But if your meal costs $5 and it takes you an hour to cook, then you're only losing 15 bucks. Not terrible. But you cannot work more than a certain amount all day. That's true. You can only work about on average, like consistently. I think most people can do 12 hours a day pretty easily. Not easily. I shouldn't say easily. But yeah. Costco rotisserie chicken and frozen veggies if you want convenient meal prep on a budget. Yeah. It's not bad. Not bad. And it depends on if you're worried about health. If you're going for max protein, you could just buy a carton of egg whites for $2 and then pour some chocolate syrup in there, and then now you got some chocolate milk. Could get a one of those big containers of yogurt. I tell you worse, potato pancakes. Ugh. Ugh. But yeah. But if you make, say, $100 an hour, going to a restaurant for an hour could make sense. Could make more sense. Because the amount you'd be spending at a restaurant is far cheaper. Egg whites and chocolate syrup is diabolical. Don't knock it till you try it. It's kind of like a, almost like a chocolate milkshake. It's very filling, very filling. Very filling. Just don't drink the bottom of the carton. You drink like this much of the carton, because this stuff's disgusting. I don't know what's at the bottom there or anything like that. Mags, how are you doing? What were you working on? What were you doing today? We are currently working on the greatest clicker game ever. Period. Ever. What that greatest clicker game ever entails. Oh God, not this again. What do you mean this again? What do you mean this again? Picture this. What does the best clicker game have? It's got clicking. It's got pirates. It's got beautiful mermaids. These are all placeholder pieces of art, by the way, because that's not a mermaid, obviously. It's got cannon barrages. It's got scouting pirates. It's got pirate raids. It's got a rising and lowering tide. It's got sea squalls. And it's got the Kraken. But does it have cookies? No. Mermaids prefer to be in the water. Fish out of water. Not these mermaids. These mermaids prefer to be on the beach because they're luring the village goers by like sitting on the beach on a rock and singing, and then when the village goer walks up and like, whoa, a beautiful mermaid, they're like, wow, you're so good at singing. Then the mermaid's teeth turn into razor sharp things, and it goes and it eats them, and then they go, oh no. That's what's going on. That's what's going on. But what were you working on? What were you doing? Anyways, hi Covino. Hope all is well over here. I modeled some furniture, got real inspired by Tron Catalyst. Ooh, I even sketched. Ooh, and I never draw. Dang, do you have anything to show? Like, can I see that? Can I see it? I had an interesting morning this morning. My morning, I didn't get to do anything that I usually do. Anything. Sure, give me a sec. Gotcha. I can just do this too. We'll skip through.
No one's dumb
Oh,
enough to
never
go where
mind.
we're going.
Never mind. Get hit with an ad. Get hit with an ad about an egg. And Scarlett Johansson. Are they making another dinosaur movie? Jurassic Park? Is that what's going on? Oh, I sent it to you in a DM. Boom, boom, boom. I hate that, that Discord saying that we're now playing OBS Studios. Oh, okay. These are nice. These are nice. I will say, I think my handwriting might be better than yours. Not to toot my own horn. This is not a contest, but your drawing skills better than mine for sure. These look fancy. Very fancy. Big up, LT. How to Train Your Dragon live action movie. I saw that. That's coming out in July. I'm actually a little excited for it. I hope they don't mess it up like they messed up Lilo and Stitch. For those of you who don't know the Lilo and Stitch live action, I was so disappointed. So disappointed. Non-fans will like it for sure. But if like you actually enjoyed Lilo and Stitch, you're not gonna like the live action. No. So her place is not so empty. Yeah, no, I like this. This is really cool. I can see that like just from seeing your sketches, I can see the lights like going off, and I can see the colors and all that. Sonic movies were the best this live action trend got. I think so. They were pretty good. I tried to fill it in like it would look. Yeah, no, this is nice. This is very nice. Fancy. Drink pitcher. Like this, but sleeker. How do you drink from this? Where do you put this? What up, Grog Dev? Another one of those dino movies. Yeah, that's what it looked like. Back to lurky while I worky. Sounds good, gamer. That became the nightlight. That makes sense. Does Ada need a nightlight? Is Ada afraid of the dark? Imagine being afraid of the dark. It opens up to reveal the light in the middle. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. I like that a lot. That's gonna be tough to make. Are you gonna? I assume you're gonna like animate it and stuff too, so it like opens up. That's gonna be really cool though. Dude, I already did. Oh, you already did that? You already made these? And it's awesome. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. That's, oh, I need to see that. I need to see that. Man, oh man. Folks, if you're any bit of a fan, of an inkling of a fan of Tron, you gotta check out Mags. Tron fanatic. You say Tron, and it's like a good neighbor. State Farm is here, except Mags appears. You just say Tron, and then Mags just appears out of nowhere. I would say be very careful, because if you say it in front of the mirror late at night, you will get flashbanged just from the Tron lights that will start appearing, and it's terrifying. Don't recommend doing that. I made that mistake once, and I had nightmares for the next 2 weeks. But still very cool. Still very cool. There we go. Nice. I love this. I love this a lot. We are currently figuring out the rest of our clicker game. So, of course, no, you'll get beamed into the grid, which isn't for everyone. Yes, that's what it is. That's what it is. But yeah, obviously, this is kind of boring for just a clicker game now. So, what we're doing is we are not only doing all this, is at the very end of the live stream. Let me see if I can go grab clip. Ooh, please do. Please do. What we're doing here is you can buy pirates, and then you can go to your crew manager, and you can click on your pirates, and you can level them up by not a number, because this is broken. But it increases their stats. You can increase it by 1x, 10x, however many, 100x. It will cost doubloons in a bit. But you level up their stats. Then you can set them up and go to battle. But the battle's not working right now because you need to have a captain and everything else as well, which is kind of a pain right now. But it's all to be crafted, to be fixed. Boom, boom, boom. And then what you do here is you can now place your crew wherever you want them, like so. And then we can go up against enemies, and they go and they auto attack and they do their things. Friendlies win, and then that's it. This is where overscope's coming into play. So what we were just talking about, besides talking about egg cartons and milk and chocolate stuff, we're talking about this discovery tree. So this discovery tree, we were originally planning for it to be just like another thing you can pay for. So you can go like this, you can upgrade the different parts to your pirate ship so they increase your doubloons per second. But instead, what we're thinking is we've been looking for a prestige thing. So we're like, well, why don't we use the discoveries as part of the prestige thing? And then what we can also add on top of that, how you doing, Munglo, is we can add a little tab here. So a little tab to our discoveries, which our discoveries is going to be a map. It's going to look beautiful. But we can add another tab for the captain. And what we're thinking is, instead of having a manual, like a captain that you have to select and you add into your crew, we were thinking, why don't we just make the player the captain? And then as part of this discovery tree prestige thing, you get a discovery point and you get a captain point, and you can use the captain point to add into your to buff up yourself as the captain, whether that is buffing your scallywags, your surgeons, your musicians, whatever have you. These are our crew definitions that we have right now. So we have a scallywag, which is like your average melee pirate. We got buccaneers, which we're thinking like tank type guys, like big, chunky, slow damaging, but doing decent damage tanks. Corsairs, which are quick, fast hits. Sharpshooters, just range snipers. Quartermaster, which like will throw a barrel of gunpowder and it'll be like a little AoE attack. Cooks, which will smack people with their spoons and occasionally will heal other allies. The surgeon, which is purely just healing allies. The musician, which is more of a support type, where it will occasionally maybe stun enemies or put them in a musical trance, make them fall asleep, stuff like that. And then the navigator, which will provide some kind of special boost to all allied pirates. So we're thinking something like that, and you have to kind of use some strategy to upgrade your pirates and figure out where to place them and all that. And I think that would be pretty good. But yeah, that's the idea so far. And we're trying to be careful of overscope here. We are trying to be careful. But I think this is kind of what's going to make the greatest clicker game the greatest clicker game, you know? Now, one big important thing is if you lose in this auto battle, your crew members, they die. For good. Gonna go back to sleep. Sounds good, okie dokie. Appreciate the lurk. They die for good. And what you'd have to do is maybe spend doubloons, which are the clicking resource you get. These doubloons here. You can spend doubloons to revive them if you want. That way, if you have like one of your beloved crew members, so let's say, oops. Yeah, let's say one of your beloved crew members dies and he's super buffed up. You're like, oh, what a shame. Well, you can revive him if you spend like a exorbitant amount of doubloons. I think that's going to be the play. But yeah, we're just kind of planning the rest of it out, making sure we don't overscope too much. What does lurking even mean? It means so many different things. It means you just got the tab thrown up and you are not really paying attention. It could mean that you are paying attention. You're just working while there's sound going off in the background. It could mean you're going AFK. It basically just means you're still in the stream, but you're not present at this moment. That's usually how I interpret it. Work and lurk, baby. Exactly. But yes, I will say I am still recovering from being sick. So every now and then I might be, luckily it hasn't been too crazy today, but every now and then I'll be muting my mic and you'll see me like dying off or something. Don't worry about it. I'm just sick. Recovering from the sickness. But yes, that is the play. That is the plan. So what I want to do first is I want to, now that we have the crew planned out, Covino, be prepared. I'm throwing a question. You can just hit me with the question. You don't need to give me a forewarning. I can take questions. Questions, comments, concerns, complaints, gripes, ego boosts. I'll take them all. I'll take them all for sure. For sure. All right, let's see here. So, navigation, musician, all that. I think that's good. We have 9. You can only have 6 pirates out at a time. So let us go into the discovery margin. This guy, bloop. And we're gonna do something crazy. I got a gripe away. Are you a book/docs reader? Grog, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom, 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 bang. Turns out I wasn't following. What a gripe. Are you a book/docs reader for learning Godot, for instance, or a video course viewer? All the above. All the above. If I am thinking about doing something and I have a general idea of what to do, but I don't know exactly how to do it, that's when I go to the docs, because I know what to look for. I have found over time that the more programming I do, the more general idea I have, which means I can start taking advantage of using the docs. But before, so I started 11 months ago with programming, with zero experience whatsoever. Zero in game dev, literally no skill set involved with game dev besides gaming. So I found that over time, as I get better and better, I am turning to the docs more and more. But I will say videos have been pretty useful. I mostly look at videos now and just as like a general idea. Oh, dang, you seem to be doing really well. Appreciate that. I think so. I think we're doing decent. I mean, then again, I've been doing it every single day for the past 11 months. No breaks, every single day. On average, about 6 hours. On average. Sometimes it's a little bit shorter. Sometimes it's a lot bit longer. So, average 6 hours a day. You started as a video viewer? I wouldn't say that. I started with one video. The one video I started with was the Brackeys tutorial, and then I did the Born CG tutorial. So that was 2D and 3D. And I learned I don't like 2D. And so I did a little bit of the Born CG, just enough to get an idea. But really all you need is the Brackeys tutorial, and then you're kind of golden and you can start. But the big part about learning is just doing the thing. What you don't like, or what don't you like about 2D? It's just not as exciting to look at, in my opinion. One tutorial with full trust on the teacher, right? Yeah. It needs to be a trusted source. And it was more so just to see how to navigate the engine and common ways to do things. I wouldn't do more than one tutorial. It's easy to get stuck in tutorial hell. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, you're making the tutorial game as a complete beginner just to get the feeling of how to game dev. That's it. And then you immediately get rid of everything. And then you start on your own project. The real learning takes place when you're doing the thing. And this goes for any skill set. Like, doing the thing you will learn the most from. Because there's just some abstract stuff that cannot be taught abstract. Yeah. All right, let's get back into game dev and let's do some. We got our discovery tree margin here. And what I want to do with this is, I think I'm going to want to push this down, actually. Yeah, I'm going to want to take the top margin, push it down to here. Nah, push it down to here. Something like that. I think. How else we're gonna do a tab on it? This is the discovery tree. This is gonna require a big refactor. So maybe instead what we do is we take a different margin and we plop that margin on top of this margin. And that margin will have the tab. Yeah. Sorry, Covino, I'm back. Got the clip. Had to get sushi. The sushi I ordered. No sweat. Permission to slap the clip? Absolutely. Absolutely. Slap that clip. Just not too hard. Enough to be playful. Oh my lord. Oh man, come on.
It works!
That's sick.
Oh, it's so
That's
cool.
really cool.
It's small, it's simple, but it's cool.
I love that. Yeah, small, simple, cool. I love that. That's so cool. Did those stairs wait. They did, oh my god. The stairs tear out too. Oh. It is a very satisfying world to go around in. There's just so many little satisfying things about it. It was pain to blueprint. I bet.
It works!
I bet. That's so cool.
It's so cool. It's
Yeah,
small.
I love
it's
that.
Simple, but it's cool.
I love that. Man, oh man. Have to lerp each stair individually one after another. Ooh. Ooh, gross. Dang. One after another. In Godot, you could just take the whole thing and you can like put it in a for loop and then just loop it one after another really easily with the tween. That's super cool though. I love that. All right, let's see. I tried that, but Unreal was pushing it beyond the floor. Doing it that way. So yeah, that makes sense. That's fair. That's fair. Man, that's still super cool. I love that. Margin. And then we need to take this margin, and this will be called the prestige margin. Yeah. And prestige margin will go here. And then you go in the prestige margin. Ooh. Prestige margin needs to expando. There we go. We need to hit the mouse to ignore. And then within this prestige margin, this is where we need tabs. So I think what I do, how do I do tabs? I think there's a tab thing, tab bar, horizontal bar with tabs. What does that do? I've never used a tab bar. Tab bar? Drag to rearrange, tab alignment, current tab. Layout, tabs. Oh. Title, discoveries, and then add another tab. This will be captain. Let's make it singular. Discovery and captain tabs. And then I assume a tab container. Is that a thing? Tab. Oh, you do. tab container that creates a tab for each child control. Oh. Midnight Moonlight Games. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Let's go here. Ah, I see. Move that up, take you, delete you. Tab container. And then I assume I need to make this one big. Oh, and then I take the discovery tree, put it there. There it is. There it is. Okay. I need to think of how to better do this. 'Cause that's neat and all. But I think what I actually have to do is I need something in the background here. I don't want to show anything behind. What would I show in the background instead? Because we have this. Just have the water with the shader, no props. We could do that. Could do water in the background. Okay. Could do the water. Bottom. Oops. Top. I guess when I showed this prestige margin, maybe what I do here is I hide this, and then hide the tavern button. I just hide the other buttons. Yeah. Oh, are you still rendering the main scene behind? Yes. Yeah, but I think that'll be fine. Yeah. We got ads playing though. I'm gonna check on the words real quick, heading to level 1, and when we get back, because I need water. When we get back, we're going to figure out how to do this margin thing. Yeah. I'll be right back real quick. I need water. Woo. Boop, boop. Yikes. Yikes. Where are the mods? That's a great question. They're slacking. That's where. Slacking. Woo. All right. Let me turn off the autopilot. Boom, boom. Boom. Bang. Ah. All right. So. Let's see here. We have our discovery tree button. And I've been present the whole time. Oh. Well. No slacking, sadly. What do you mean, sadly? You should be like, oh boy, I've been present the whole time, but I forgot the command to skip to the next words level. And then we go, oh, no problem, North Pole. We forgive you. And then all is good in the hood. Let's see. So we want to take this margin and we want to, I guess hiding things would be fine, right? That should be fine. Oop. Right, that's fine. Save this. Oh boy. Thank you for the goose. Yes, hello? I'd like to call in a domestic dispute, mod abuse, XP. Mod abuse. What is, who is the mod in question, and what are they abusing? What are they doing? We will hit them with the swift hand of justice. Boom. Across the street. I don't know their name. What do they look like? Describe the suspect, please. I'm too scared. Time to lock in. Can never lock in with the goose. What do you mean? He's handsome and silly. Handsome and silly. Camilos? I don't think Camilos is here. Camilos is not here at the moment. Let's see. So we want to do that. And then we want... I don't know, I'm just being silly. You're sad. Yeah, let's go to this discovery button. Let's go to method. And on pressed. Camilos is traveling around Europe. The lucky person. Indeed, lucky duck. One of these days I shall travel around Europe as well. And I shall see whatever there is to be seen in Europe. In Europe land. Although I can't imagine traveling Europe is that much different than traveling the 50 states of the US. Does it make sense if the menu is full screen to instantiate the menu as a new screen rather than toggling visibility? The reason we don't want to instantiate it as a new scene and swap scenes is because jumping, it makes the ticking of the doubloons per second kind of get a little messed up. So we want that to be continuously going. It stops timers. Yeah, basically. But we can, it should be okay if we just hide the visibility of everything. Timers are canvas items, so you can attach them to a global. We could. That we could do. Yeah, we could. But swapping scene to file does take a loading time. And so you will have especially on like a slower computer, you'll have like a flash of like a black screen or something. And then to counter that, we would have to do a tween. So then it tweens in and out so it looks better, but At this point, it's probably just hard mode game dev, TBH. Yeah, I think it'd be too many hoops and stuff to jump around instead of just hiding whatever we need to hide, which is the upgrades margin. So let's get the, wait, let's do, so we're gonna want the export var upgrades margin as a margin container. Export var doubloons margin as a margin container. And then we're gonna want what was the button on the top right? Top right button was the tavern button. So export var tavern button as a button. Okay, upgrades, doubloons, tavern. Howdy, Anthony. How you doing? Upgrades margin dot hide tavern button dot hide, and then doubloons margin hide. Cool. And then take these three, copy them, and then paste them. Do this, and then we go zoop, zoop. Wait, boom, show. And now pop back to here, hide you. Now it's gonna show just this though. So I also have to go back to this and get the prestige margin. Late for work. Started a job last week, so I haven't been able to see geese terrorizing you. Speaking of that, I can get rid of them now. They're quite terrible. Quite terrible. Not my friend. It's a terrible friend to have. He just terrorizes the poor streamer. Bringing with him headaches and annoyances. All right, let's move this to here. Wait, we already have a tavern button. Tavern button. Wait, did I say tavern? Tavern. Tavern. This bus is detoured for a few days. Oof, frustration. Yeah, that sounds awful. It helps me focus. I don't understand that. How? How does the goose help you focus? Okay, then on the escape button, we show it all. But we need to actually go to the discovery tree margin. Discovery tree here. And we don't need you anymore. So instead, we will call the, yeah, here it is, discovery tree. We're gonna get rid of that. And we're gonna instead do a export var prestige margin as a margin container. Sometimes you get that honk to really light that fire underneath you. I don't know about that one either. Oh, we might actually need the discovery tree then. Prestige margin. Yeah. Shoot, I do need discovery tree margin. Export var margin. There we go. Now all we got to do is hook this up. Small doubloons margin. Oh shoot. Oh, it's not used anywhere. Good. All right, prestige margin. There it is. Upgrades margin. Upgrades. Doubloons margin. There we go. Go to 2D view. Let's play it. Background noise keeps me alive. Silence scares me. Interesting. Same. Y'all are wild. Meanwhile, I prefer working in dead silence. That's my preferred work. Just dead silence. The sound of silence. The thoughts creep in. If I'm coding or working on assignments, silence is okay. Yeah, if I'm coding or working. When I'm studying, I die with no noise. Really? That's interesting. I listen to deathcore while I code. I used to listen to EDM when I coded. Or did any kind of computer work. But no, not anymore. Not anymore. When I study though, back when I studied, I needed dead silence. I needed it. Because what I would do is the words that I would say, or like the things I would study, I would say it in my head, and then it like would echo through my head. And so the dead silence allowed me to have that like conversation with myself in my head when I was studying, and that seemed to work the most, or the best. If it's some intense cognitive work, silence is fine. But like, what isn't intense cognitive work? I don't know. Even, honestly, even gaming. If I'm locking into game, I don't have any music. Well, technically, I have two phases when studying. Initially, I write all down, like obsessively, so sound is nice. Cleaning. Okay, cleaning, yes. Cleaning you need music for. 100%. Agreed. You need some bops when you're cleaning. Like, you need that's when you bust out, like, your Taylor Swift, your Disney songs, like, all the Katy Perry. You bust out those songs when you're cleaning. For sure. For sure. But when I start teaching, so no sound is kind of also preferred. Listen to podcasts. See, I can't listen to podcasts while cleaning. I can listen to podcasts while driving. But when I drive, I also prefer to listen to bops. Podcasts are great for drives. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I also found, though, almost into a year of streaming. Almost. And I'm finding that I am talking to myself so much more often. It's kind of freaky. Kind of freaky. I'll be doing stuff and I'll just be like, oh yeah, this would be a good idea. Oh yeah, I should do this. Oh yeah, that works. It's like, who am I talking to? Who am I talking to? Also, like if I'm on a Discord call, oh my God. Walks into the bathroom. Okay, chat, let's brush my teeth. As you brush your teeth, don't forget to go hit the back molars. Speaking of which, I should start cleaning. I can listen to podcasts for everything, but the locked in learning state. Yeah. If I'm not actively listening and reading, I cannot pay attention. Huh. My study of Japanese has unfortunately taken Japanese music out of that category. Oh, I do listen to music while working, either music without lyrics or music in a language I don't understand. I see. Take a sip of water. I already did, typical fat guy. I already did. Right now, you're not my mother. So no, I'm not going to. I also can't drink too much water for some reason. I noticed when I'm sick, I can't drink my gallon of water a day. My body doesn't allow it. It's kind of weird. I end up getting a huge stomach ache. It's like I can't spend the time to process the water anymore. Which blows because talking dries my mouth out. And like, yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Riot. Aren't you scared of this word? Scared of what word? Riot? No. Bro is no longer thirsty. How did you do it? It's not that I'm not thirsty. It's just that I'm not allowing the thirst to overwhelm me. If that makes sense. But also I'm sick. So like, I don't know what it is. Swallowing water just doesn't feel good. It gives me a stomach ache. I see, strong as brother. Something like that. Not gonna lie, I had that too when I was sick. I drank 1 glass of water all day and I felt dehydrated. Yeah, no, same. That's the thing. Like I feel dehydrated and I am dehydrated, but like I can't drink the water. I can't. It's weird. Oh no. Bye. What? Eh? All right, discovery margin. Boom. Oh, that's the script. That's not the game. So now that we have that working, we can then go into this prestige and we should be able to add another tab container. And this will be the pirate margin or captain margin. Yeah. So we add a margin and call this the captain margin. Like so. Tab container. And let's go to the captain margin. Let's... What? Do I have to like... Yeah, there we go. That's cool. Okay. So now you click over to it. I also just realized I need to refactor so much to set up my game as a puzzle. Yeah, try Pedialyte for hydration. That would be a pretty good idea. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I don't have any Pedialyte on me. Oh, and Foolbox showed me how to connect Godot to VS Code, so refactoring might go easier. That's good. That's good. I mean, I guess it depends on how much refactoring you're doing and what kind of refactoring. Bovine lactose is good for hydrating, I hear. Talk about milk? Are you saying milk, Sammy? Milk is good for hydration? Yeah. Who calls it bovine lactose? Lactose is a milk sugar, not milk. Oh. Bovine lactose. Well, the main objects are going to need colors, but I did already set up the system for the color mixing, which was fun. That's good. That's good. Nerd. They obviously mean cow nectar. Ugh, gross. Cow nectar. Cow nectar. So weird. So weird. I will say, the thought of drinking milk is a little strange. I do think it's a little strange. All right, how are we setting this up? Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's hit play. All right, and then we go discovery tree, captain margin, discovery margin, captain margin, discovery, boom, 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 boom. Cool. Cool. Okay, now we need to figure out know what I would like to do? I'd like to actually get the look of this started and set up. Cow nectar. That gave me so many bad thoughts. Let's not call it cow nectar. No. Let's not. Yeah, I want to get the actual look of this. I know that's not super crucial right now, but you nasty? Maybe I'm just a little bit, but like, all good things are a little nasty. I mean, I'm not harvesting it. It is weird, but people buy it. That's true. I can't, and I mean, like, chocolate milk is good. Chocolate milk is good. I'm not a fan of regular milk, but chocolate milk is okay. My kids drink it. I hate the stuff, but required for cheese. Yeah, I'm not like a major cheese fan either. Oh man, make me want chocolate milk now. Absolutely, Connix. Absolutely. Let's do prestige. Worldwide. Wide. Have you ever milked a cow? I have, actually. I have milked a cow. I've milked a couple cows, actually. It's I would recommend the experience. It's kind of interesting. Ow. I have milked a cow. I have multiple cows. I think it's a fun experience. I would definitely recommend trying it at least once, just because it's interesting. You grew up on or near farms? What led to the milking? School field trip was the first time I milked a cow. And then also, when I was a kid, I was part of the Scouts. And so we would go off on adventures all the time. Like, my scout troop was very, very active. So I did a lot of crazy things growing up. I went, like, hiking up Giga Mountains. I went whitewater rafting, zip lining, backpacking, like, without any, like, just with a map and compass, and then, like, hey, go survive. Survival shelters, slept in caves, went caving. I'd done a lot of different things. Of course, going to farms, milking cows, doing farm work. Done a lot of really crazy and unique things doing that. Yeah, it was a ton of fun. When I was around 9 to 12, I went milking cows at my friend's parents' farm each summer. Interesting. Farm girl, North Pole. Let's see. I did a little bit of bee like honey harvesting once. That is freaky to me though. Because every time for those of you who don't know what like a bee farm looks like, it's just like a big stack. Most of them are just big stacks. And the way you do it is you pull off one of the top layers here, and then like you can see all the stuff in it, all the honeycombs that are like this. But it's like when you go to put them back on, I feel like I'm about to crush a bee every time. I never grew up on a farm myself, but I live close near many farms. Interesting. I do think there's something about farm work that is just like, what's the word? Primal. Like it's enjoyable. There's something about it, something about the suckiness of working on a farm that is enjoyable. It's a strange feeling. I've always lived near farms and dairies. I'm sorry for you, because the smell is outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. When they go to clear out the fields, ugh. No. Let's see here. Prestige margin. All right, what I want to do here is I'd like to get a map. So what this map is going to look like is this. How it's just like some paper with like these corners on them. I want to get this set up and make that look nice. I think that would be a good goal for today. Just like a little bit of juicing, you know, just to get that going. So the question is, how do we do that? We need like a blank treasure map. This. But that's not free. That could be neat. Okay. Let's do license free. And we're looking for one with like scrolls on the side like this. That needs to be forward facing. Oh, it doesn't have a scroll on both sides. This one does. That looks a little on the realistic side though. Rolled parchment. It's too realistic. Generate alternatives? Oh. Yeah, realistic. We want a cartoon rolled parchment. I wonder. This might get me some heat here. But I wonder. Let's go to ChatGPT. AI, exactly. Can you generate me a blank rolled parchment map that is slightly worn as if it's an old pirate map? Remember to keep the map completely blank, as this will be used in the background of something. Make it stylized cartoon as well. Imgur. Yes, this. How'd you get this? This is good. This is good. Let's I would have to open this in a tab. I just type faster than you, that's all. Oh. I see. Which AI did you use to generate that? Parch or pirate map blank. Oh, Dally. Like what you're doing. Oh, you just did it way faster. Way faster. Okay. I see. It didn't even give us a full scroll. Alright, we'll stick with this one. So now what we gotta do is we gotta come to Krita. No, not Krita. This is where we want to use GIMP, isn't it? Isn't GIMP the better tool for this? Krita is like drawing, isn't it? And then GIMP is Photoshop. I think so. I'm still gonna push forward though. Pirate map blank. Okay. And then all I have to do is hit the eraser. Actually, let's do this. And then we do magic wand. Boop. Not quite. Not quite. Nah. I could also take 5 seconds and say remove the background. That would be neat. Let me do ChatGPT. Make sure I don't have any weird questions on ChatGPT. Killer dad jokes. We're going full vibe mode, I see. No, ironic. We're not going full vibe mode. We are simply using resources. Oh, thank you. Just use the link. That would have made sense. There we go. Save as. Oh my gosh. Save image as. This isn't full vibe mode. We're just using the tools that are afforded to us to make something amazing. That's it. That's it. Work smarter, not harder. Exactly. Thank you, Veer, right? Boom, boom. And now we take this image and we go to, oh God, we gotta clean this desktop. Pirate clicker, there we go. And then new window. And we want to find that map now. Map. Here it is. Boom. And now we take the discovery panel and I wonder if it's as simple as slapping it in. I don't think it is. Oh, wait. There we go. Oh, we need this rotated. Modulate. How do I rotate this? Should be a way to rotate it. Maybe I have to rotate the image itself. If it allows you to cross the finish line, you can always have it touched up. I don't personally find it usable, but it turns out players don't actually care so long as the game is fun / good. True. As depressing as that is, yeah. Ask ChatGPT to rotate it. No, I can rotate it myself. Okay, I can rotate it myself. I just wanted to see if there was a way to rotate it outside or inside. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rotate this. Okay, so let me go here. Remove view. Go here to here. And then we go right click. Come on. Come on. Guess not. Oh, it did something. Right click. This, I don't know what's going on with this version of Windows. It does not enjoy being right clicked. There we go. And then, wait, can I just rotate it? I don't think that's gonna work. We're gonna edit, or I guess we have to open with Krita. I probably could have just opened it with something else though, actually. And then $90. Does it select all or something? Oh, I'm not even selecting it. Okay, hang on. Rotate. That just rotate it? Wait, what the heck? It did. Wait, that was it? You just press a rotate button and it does it. Wow, that was stupid easy. Okay. I'm down with that. Panel container, texture. Boom. Looking good. And then let's show it. Here we are. Okay, so we need to stretch this. Let's go 40, 50, 40, 50. Probably go a little bit more on the right. 80. 140. Make the margin just on the texture parchment part, excluding the rolls on the side, and stretch to fit, or you'll have positioning issues with its children. True. Make the margin just the textured parchment part, excluding the rolls. Oh, and then you're saying we overlay the rolls? Wait, I think I have to do this and do a atlas. And then shove this there. Edit region. And then we do to here, to here, here, here. Like that. Why is that not? There it is. And then what we can do is then we have to put the two sides as well. Do you do with the atlas, but the texture margins on a canvas texture. Wait. Panel. Do what you did with the atlas, but with the texture margins on a canvas texture. On a canvas texture. On a canvas texture. Is that a node? Using the atlas, we'll have to re-add the rolls on the sides. Right. Oh, canvas texture. I see. Texture. But a canvas texture requires a diffuse. Like that. Maybe canvas wasn't the actual name. The first one you used. First one I used was a just a regular texture. I mean, this could work. Then I expand the top out. Like that. Then move the margins like 250 on the left and right. Texture margins. Probably don't want 250. Probably want it like there. At 75. Oh wait, no, oops. 165 and 165. And then we need to stretch the bottom out. We need the right to come in. Like that. We need the left to stay in. Bottom needs to come up. In the small texture view, you can see the white lines where the margins are. You want to make sure the white box excludes the edges of the texture. Then use the expand margins to fit that container. Oh, this thing. See, I'm just looking at what it looks like. But that's not the play you're saying. Oh, I can edit region. Oh, here we go. I see what's going on now. So I want it to go here. Then these are the margins. So I want it to go to here. Margin to here. Bring this guy down. Bring this guy down. This guy up. This guy up. Like that. Cooking now, indeed. Little bit over. Close. And now I have to reset all this. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have reset that. Yeah, I shouldn't have. That. This. 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 That. This. There we are. Yeah, appreciate the lurk. Okay. And then we're gonna copy that. Go to our this. Paste. Save. Hide. Play. We'll always stretch to fit the content. The edges will remain crisp, not warp or stretch. I like it. I like it. Boom. That's looking neat. That's looking neat. The problem is our this looks good. Look at that. Boom. I could probably even make this a little bit better. We need these tabs though to appear here. That's gonna be a tough one. Yeah. And I can afford to make this box here a little bit bigger. Or like bring it up more to like here maybe. I think that would be good. Yeah. Yeah. Let's get these tabs somehow attached down there. But first, now make it so it rolls open. Yes, that's what we're gonna do. Well, I don't know if we're gonna make it to click to roll open. That just might be, it might be cool, but a little bit too much. But we are gonna make it come up and roll open. I think that's gonna be sick. We do have ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 1, lots of fun. And then we get back. We will try to get, I wanna line up these tabs first. That's the first one, but I need water. I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll do it. Boop, boop. Returned I have. All right. Holy moly. Boom. Boom. Let's turn off autopilot. Boom, boom, boom. Holy moly. We're almost at 1,500 followers. Wild. Wild. All right, let's finish out the words. And then we can do already got a pony. How are you today, cowboy? I'm feeling much better, Brainoid. Much better. It's just like a little bit here and there. Definitely the fatigue, but I feel like that's just like that's just par for the course, you know? Ooh, awkward. Awkward. But yeah, overall pretty good. Pretty good. We're getting back into it. We're at least good enough to where we can work on the main game now. And that's the important part. That's the important part. I've done a lot of research. I've done a lot of studying on how to market a game. And did I get an algorithm boost from you today? You did. I believe so. I think you did. I'm pretty sure you did. You did now. That was a pinned. Wait, what did I like? I must have liked someone else's? I don't know. I might have liked someone else's then. Awkward. Awkward. Anywho, is the lifeguard party game on hold? It is Dinology. It is. The idea is this game is going to teach us a little bit more. Wow, still streaming, Lurk. Lydia, it's only been 2 hours. What do you mean, still streaming? Lydia, we stream for about 6 hours a day. 6 hours. Yeah, tell me more about how to market a game. Hear me out. This is what I got from studying how to market a game. Anything below, and this is going to upset some people, I am just parroting what I read and what I studied. Anything below 30,000 wish lists is AI garbage and scrap. So we are getting at least 30,000 wish lists on this game. So we will not be categorized as garbage. That's what I have learned. What? Yes, that's what I learned. Anything below 30,000. Don't say things like that until you study it for at least a year. I'm just, like I said, I'm parroting what I read. I'm parroting what I read. I heard around 20 to 30 numbers as well, as far as what publishers are looking for. Yeah, that's not to say that publishers won't take on 2K, 4K, etc. But seems to be the common number that activates the Steam's algorithm for getting you up on the front page, or getting you, I think once you get to around 100K wish lists, then you get like a pop-up as well. I like Chris Sawatsky too, but let's not follow him blindly. But that does get you like 100K is like that pop-up. That gets you that. But I think it's around the 30K mark is what gets you on the, like, in a good session for like the next in queue rotation. It's really just an assurance policy. Really, that's all it is for getting to 30K, is just to assure that you don't get with all the like the crap games, as he put it. With more people making games, it makes sense. The bar rises. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I've heard it's only 7K gets you on the front page. Not sure how that number has evolved. That's a good point. 30K, just make sure, even with low wish lists, to purchase conversion, you do fine. That'd make sense as well. That'd make sense. So yes, this game that we're making, 30K wish lists. First game posted up on Steam, 30K wish lists. We're gonna get probably about 1 million views on our trailer video. And yeah, I think that's gonna be it. Those are the 2 metrics that we're shooting for. That's what we're shooting for. No less can be accepted for the greatest clicker game known to mankind. No less. If you have 30K wish lists and your gameplay is solid, I would guess you're clearing 1 million rev. Not really, actually. I mean, I guess it depends. But like, a lot of games that got around 30K wish lists did like, I think they did like a couple 100,000, like 300,000, 200,000. I think your first goal should be get the ranking in wish lists that will get you to new and trending. I'm really close to get that. Yes. We're shooting. Listen, we shoot for the stars here. So we're going for 30K wish lists and 1 million. Okay, serious face. 30K wish lists and at least 1 million views on our trailer. That's what's gonna happen. Although this is a clicker game, and that makes it a little bit more difficult because you can't stream a clicker game. You just can't. They're not entertaining. What are the top 3 ways to advertise your game based on your research? Social media, and social media. But no, the real answer to that, 30 million K. Real answer is social media. And then it really depends on where your audience is. So if your audience is on Instagram, then do some Instagram paid ads. For sure, paid ads. But without no question, hands down, in any industry, the best marketing technique and approach is word of mouth. That's it, word of mouth. That is your number one. But the problem with word of mouth is word of mouth provides the highest conversion rate, but it's very difficult to get that spreading. And so what does social media do? Social media does word of mouth. Yeah, word of mouth equals have an exceptionally good product. Exactly. And being the greatest clicker game known to mankind, like we will have that, but it's a clicker game. I don't think we can reach out to YouTubers and streamers and be like, hey, you should play this game. Because let's just run it. We can run it real quick. You ready? Let's make it pop out. Boom, boom. And then we hit play. What is up, guys? Welcome to Game Review YouTuber number 3.5. Today, we are bringing you the greatest clicker game known to mankind. Whew, here we go, folks. Yeah, I really love the way the island's getting clicked right now. Oh my lord, this is crazy. Oh, all right, we got our first pirate ship here. Whoa, look at that pirate ship shooting its cannons here. Holy moly. All right, let's see what else we can do. We have a 0.25 DPS. Damage per second. Oh no, doubloons per second. I really like the pirates here. Ooh, we just unlocked a mermaid. See what I'm saying? Like, it's not, you can't stream this video. Or this game. It's a clicker game. You can't do it. It just doesn't work. You get Northern Lion to play and just roast anyone in chat that complains as he does it. Maybe, but still, like, I don't think a clicker game. Maybe a clicker game would be good for just chatting. Why are we unlocking before the price? Just because it shows you what to look forward to. That's it. Like these, you're not gonna actually in the real, like in the, as we get deeper into the juice, you're not gonna actually see this. They're just gonna look like black boxes or maybe like an outline of something. So you won't actually see what it is. And so that's the idea, is they unlock first. No, but mermaids unlock before you had 100. Correct. They unlock around 50% before you have enough. Around. Just as like it's one of those things where like, ooh, we're getting really close. Really close. I actually loved his Sisyphus playthrough. I'd have to check it out. I haven't seen it actually. But maybe, I mean, maybe Game Grumps could play it. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. But word of mouth is not a marketing strategy. It's a result of the things you do. Correct. I think but it is still a strategy, because you could, I mean, you could make it a strategy if you have a lot of friends. Have you sold my private booth yet? Your private booth? What? It's just him rolling up a ball up a hill, failing mostly, and bantering with chat. It's not for everyone. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. So this one should unlock at around 500 or so. I haven't been here in forever. Oh, no, Savage. No. I've just had COVID for the past like 5 days. That's it. So yeah, you haven't really missed much. Haven't missed much. On a scale of 99 to 100, how much did you miss me? 100. So see how we have 500 doubloons, but this one unlocks? We can't take advantage of that. It's just mostly to show you like what's coming up. When you say, if you know a lot of friends, I think it just falls under the strategy of emailing YouTubers. Well, there's a slight difference. The slight difference is you personally knowing a friend versus a YouTuber having subscribers. It's a little different. It's a little different. If Northern Lion is our brother, you'll get free word of mouth. But that's not, so there's a difference between social media word of mouth and real word of mouth. They're basically the same. There's just a very, very, very minute slight difference. But for the sake of argument, they're basically the same. I have friends in high places. They live on the moon. Oh. So you tell 100 of your friends, you reach 1,000 people, and it dies down. Whew. So you tell 100 of your... Now you make Northern Lion play a game, it reaches 200k people. Yes. Depends on who your friends are, that too. Depends on who your friends are. Because it's also not just about reaching the most amount of people. It's about reaching the most amount of right people. That's the big thing. That's the big one. The most amount of right people for the job or for the thing. Boom. All right. And then captain's margin. So what we need to do here, that's a slight issue I'm not liking here, is I can see the cannonballs dropping, and I'll be able to see the tentacle, and I'll be able to see everything in the background. Maybe that's okay though. Yeah, maybe that's fine. It's part of the knowing things are going on. Yeah. I get great word of mouth from you. That's true. That's true. I do add, I have been adding in lots of people's games. Lots of people's games. Fan of roguelikes, deck builders, cats? Sounds like Replicat by Brainoid Games is the perfect game for you. You got a purty mouth. Thank you, Savage. It's a little dry right now. So if you're available, I mean, could use some watering. How do I make my SVGs look sharp in Godot? That's a good question. How do you make them look sharp in Godot? I guess it depends. What, What about them doesn't look sharp? Are they just not looking good? Sharp as in good quality, or a knife that would cut? God, oh my. That's a sharp knife. There might be some settings. Maybe. Let's go to the upgrade buttons. It'd be the scaling resolution. That's what it'd be. It'd look rasterized. I think it would be the scaling resolution. I think you need to make it like 128 by 128 for an icon. Or 512 by 512 or anything like that. I remember that being a big play into the quality of the image is what you put it in by default. That also happens with HTML builds. So if you do a web build and you put it on a like a web build cannot accept only accepts 128 by 128 and accepts something else by something else. There's like certain resolutions it just straight up doesn't accept. Lit Onion. Long time no see. How you doing? Covino. Yeah, scaling res, I guess. For what it's worth, you're right. Materials do rasterize SVGs. All right, let's see here. Just popped in to tell you I'm still proud of you. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see here. Boom. Okie doke. So, discovery tree margin. What I think we want to happen is we want to hide everything. And we want the treasure map to come up. Hi, Covino's dad. My dad is not proud of me. No, no, no. No, no, no. Quite the opposite, Savage. If Lit came in here and said you're a disappointment, a disgrace, you dishonor the family, then that would make sense. Oh. I'm glad you got the joke. Let's see. You got me straight up going down Godot rabbit hole, and I've actually programmed my first sandbox in it. Let's go. That's huge. Congratulations. So how do we get this to roll up and unroll? Oh, by the way, I ordered a new car today. What? You ordered a new car. Why'd you order a new car? Company car. Ooh. A company car. What kind of company car? Is it like a fancy company car or just like a company car? What are we talking? Nice deep blue Model S. Let's go. Let's go. That's a nice company car. Model Y. Oh. Fancy company car. Because the way it's set up, should be able to make the width of the container small and tween it to fit in an opening animation. Ooh. Let's try that. I think something's wrong with my tab container though. Before we get there. The tab container. All tabs in front. Tabs visible. Clip tabs. Tab position top. Bottom. No. Top. Tab alignment. Layout? Maybe. No. And this panel container has a style box overlay, but it's not see-through. Why? Modulate? No. Content margins. I already drive Model S. I drive them because they do 0 to your weekly paycheck in 4.5 seconds. I don't drive them to be green and save the environment, etc. I mean, they do save the green, if you will. What is that? What actually is the difference in cost between the electricity versus if you were to buy gas or petrol, as you guys say? Quite a lot. I'd wonder the exact amount, and at what point have you now actually paid off getting an electric car? And I also wonder how they do in cold weather. I know they don't do as well in hot. Full charge of the Model Y is around 20 bucks or 20 pounds. And it takes like 20 minutes. I heard that they're supposed to be really fast. They are fast. I think they're one of the fastest commercial cars, surprisingly. All right, panel. So how would I animate this exactly? Or tween it, I guess. Horizontal, right. Because really, I think the big issue is these tabs are not showing here. Still can't beat the feeling of a Nissan Skyline. No idea. I haven't ridden in a Tesla before. To place the tabs, you should be able to use offsets on the tab container. Or tab buttons to place them properly on the scroll. Might need to make the container itself smaller though. The texture overflowing the container. So if I go like... The problem is it's apparent though. Theme overrides. Styles. Howdy, Green Kitty. That's the thing. I feel like because I've never ridden or drive a Tesla before. Yeah. I didn't do a goose. See, I didn't do goose. I'm so proud of you, Green Kitty. You're growing every day. You're becoming greater and greater. And there goes the goose. Thank you, Jack. I am stunted. Don't let him trick you. What? Tricks? There's no tricks. Tricks are for kids. I just want these stupid tabs to go down. Tab container. If true, child control nodes that are hidden have their minimum size taken into account in the total. No. Tabs in front. No. Tabs visible. Tabs overflowing this node's width will be hidden. Outline size, icon separation. Styles? No. Average mile per gallon for 2007 Nissan Skyline is 21. UI looking much better. It's getting there. Have you dabbled with AI in Godot yet? A little bit, not really. A little bit. I did on some free time. I messed around with some cursor and some cursor quad dual action, and it's pretty nifty. I just want to figure out how to do this. Maybe I do have to manually place the tabs. But that doesn't seem right. Maybe there's an example in the docs. Godot docs. For the about 330 miles I get out of a full charge of the Tesla is 72 pounds cheaper. Huh. Bro, is the duck only on stream or is it on your computer too? Oh, it's on my computer. If I click him, he will steal my cursor and run away with it. It's terrible. He drags things out that starts blocking my inspectors and my node trees, and it's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Let's go to tab container. Giraffe duck, yeah. Arranges child nodes or child controls into a tabbed view, creating a tab for each one. The active tab's corresponding control is made visible while the others are hidden. Cool. Tab bar is not needed. Is there a tutorials? Okay. Advanced layout and formatting. Okay. So when it activates the goose, is wilting. Wilting? What do you mean they're wilting? Container types, grid, margin, tab container. Okay. Several children nodes stacked up on top of each other. Hello, my friend. Those are buttons. Changing the current ones. Okay. Each split container. That's fancy. I didn't even know we could do that. Trying to do the opposite of growing. Oh. Is there a way to reply to a specific person in chat on a mobile version? No, unfortunately. Mobile, there's no real way. Covino's only been speaking English for 26 years, though. That's true. That's true. Nearly 27. Nearly 27. Crazy. I'm getting old. Ugh. Gross. Gross. Center container. Doesn't really tell me. I wonder if it's because of the getting old. Yeah, but like, I don't know. It's something. It's something. It's like you think back to yourself, like your younger self, and you're like, when I'm 30, this is where I'll be. And then you get to 30 and you're like, uh-oh, these don't match up. And then you're a little disappointed in yourself and you're like, maybe I could have worked a little bit harder. And then as you're working harder, you never see the results until later. It's part of the beauty of it, I guess. Honey bug, pirate exclamation, honey bug. What? You're exactly where you need to be. Maybe. Allows you to place several child controls stacked up on top of each other via the tab container. But the weird part is that they don't stack well. I wonder if that's because BRB. Oh, I get it. BRB. Ha ha ha. I bet the reason this isn't working is because the cutout for this image is this square. You're not going against your will, are you? Going against my will? No. No. I'm just doing the things required to get to where I want to be. So maybe what I have to do is cut this image, but it already has a background removed. Yeah, it already has a background removed. Huh. What is it supposed to look like? It is supposed to look like, give me a second. This. We want the tabs to be on top of the, like as if the tabs are part of the actual map. That's what we want. And it's just not, it's like its own box on top. So I wonder if we have to do manual tabs instead of a tab container. I need to look more into tabs. Tab bar. What is this? Horizontal bar with tabs. Only in charge of drawing tabs, not interacting with children. Cut the background into 3, so the scrolls are separate objects. That was a thought as well. I don't know. Ooh, this beat is funky. What's it called? This is just a new playlist I've been messing with. It's 12 hours, thoughts of summer, aesthetic lo-fi music, DMCA free, - no copyright. It's one of 2 videos from a DMCA free project. Posted 3 years ago. It's quite good. Set tab. So maybe what we need to do. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do a manual tab and then get that to do it all on its own instead of trying to use a tab container. And that way we can position the tab bar on top where we want it. Good on them and good on you. I'm digging it. Discovered something new. Absolutely. So let's take these 2 and let's drag them out. And then let's take the tab container and delete you. And let's add a tab bar. Bring it to the top. And add 2 tabs. There they are. Oh, they're going straight down. Interesting. Shrink begin. Let's remove the tabs first. Just keep 1 tab for now. Can I deselect tabs? Okay. And then top. There it is. Okay. Now we can layout minimum, make it 100 by 50. And call this discovery. And I guess, we go here, and I can't move it. Huh, because it's determined by the margin. Unless I make it tab alignment left, add a new one, call this captain. Okay. And then max tab width 200. And then can't move it though. Let's go to the center. There it is. Okay. Tab bar. Maybe I have to put that in a margin to move it. Tab bar in the margin. Tab bar will go to the left. This margin now will go over, down, like that. Tab margin. I don't like that it's not showing the 2. Scrolling off. Tab close display policy. Never show the close buttons. Close active only. Close button show always. Show the close button on all tabs. I never want to show that. Clip tabs. There we go. And then can I do a theme override? Styles. And then do a style box texture. Do an atlas. And then in the atlas, we'll drag this pirate map blank like this. We'll edit the region. And what we'll do is we'll just grab this top part of the tab like that. That way it shows just the top of a tab. Close. And then yeah. Can I do a constants each separation? Doesn't look like they're separating at all. It's only affecting one tab at a time. Interesting. And then I guess from here, we can take the tab bar and put the ordering up 1. But the H separation's bothering me. 10. Doesn't seem like it's affecting it though. Tab unselected. Let's do a copy. Paste. 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 And then the font size. Or the font, no. Okay. Now in the tab margin, we're gonna have to do the stuff for showing it. Let's see what it looks like in game first. Okay, that's better. There's no separation like we wanted though, which is strange. I also want to stop popping it out. Then 2D, tab margin, tab bar. Maybe I make it 150. Doesn't really do much. So why aren't the tabs separating? When we go to the H separation, you'd think that this would make them separate, but no. Huh. Why? Why do those not separate? Am I using a tab bar wrong? Only in charge of drawing the tabs, not interacting, right? Huh. Huh. Add tab, clear tab, remove tab. Tab change, tab pressed. Alignment. Is there clip tabs? No. Drag to rearrange. Tabs with the same rearrange group ID will allow dragging tabs between them. Very strange. Red said try adding a border to make it clear. I don't know if that would work. No, I don't know about a border yet. Because we want just a legitimate separation of tabs. Like we want one here, one here. Like get them far away. Oh shoot, we have ads planned. I will be right back real quick. We're gonna check on the words, heading to level 1. I need to grab some water before I forget. I'm just forcing myself to drink more and more water. And then when we return, tabbing it up. Tabbing it up. Yeah, with prestige worldwide, wide. All right, I've returned. Oh my lord, it's Covino. I missed you so much. Holy moly. Boom, boom, boom. No, go away, Covino. Boom, boom. Nah, you're stuck here. Sorry, Green Kitty. You're stuck. I am not going away. No, no, no. All right, we'll finish out these words. Boo, he's back. Starts with an E. E. Yoka. A hoke. Oh. Alright, not too shabby. Turn these words off. Boop. Here we are. Our discovery tabs. So, taking a break from streaming. Don't want to get tilted before Magic the Gathering. Get tilted? What do you mean, Xeno, get tilted? Streaming is the least tilting thing possible. Pre-release. Magic pre-release? Oh, is there a new Magic the Gathering thing coming out? Right, but coding tilting, and I stream code. That's fair. That's fair. Let's see here. So we got the 2 tabs. Maybe instead of the tab bar, we just do a regular tab. Tab. Oops. Yeah, Final Fantasy is released today. Oh, fancy. Let's tab bar. This one's tough. I don't know how to set up a tab. Some of the cards are stupidly expensive, $250 for a pretty cloud. Sounds right. I remember I played Magic a little bit. I never got deep into it. I tried to. I don't know. I just never got. I don't know. I just never got really into it. I tried. And I have some cards, physical cards. It's expensive. Yeah, that's the other thing. Is yeah. So I tried the online version as well. But even then it's if you're only free to play, you actually made some profit-ish. Yeah. See, I don't really look at cards as in my my world. Cards are not a good investment gamble or a risk. Because opening a pack is the same thing as gambling. Sure, you can measure and be like, oh, there's a foil in this one due to the 0.00 gram that is increased in this pack versus this. But it just, what is that? You're making $50 here and there, $1. We're profiting by not opening one of the collector boosters, 300 up. Yeah, it's just not an investment strategy for me. That's just a game, and it's oh, you get. To me, it's a game, and you get a little bonus every now and then, maybe, if you know what you're looking for. But that also comes with me just not knowing Magic altogether, and you really need to know a lot about the cards in order to make a decent profit. One of my buddies is actually the second largest Magic seller in the world. Magic and Warhammer, second in the world. And we were talking about his profit margins, and they are abysmal. It just doesn't seem, but he does it for fun. I'm the second largest in the world. Are you, Savage? I have $4,000 worth of Pokemon cards. Yeah. I mean fat. Oh. No. I actually... I don't have them graded, but I have some cards that have been like sealed in a pack. Not in a pack, in like a container. And I think they could be like at least a PSA 6 or 7. Maybe even an 8. But I have like the Gen 1 Ditto holographic Machamp, the Ninetales Arcanine. I did the math. If they were all magically PSA 10, I'd have at least $250,000 worth of Pokemon cards. If they were PSA 10. They're not PSA 10 for sure. There's no way. They just can't. Like I've handled them too much. There's no way. I have a few 9s and 10s for my childhood collection. Really? You got them graded and they were 9s and 10s. That's impressive. Maybe there is still hope. But also, like, when we play at the store, me and my boyfriend usually win enough to make our money back. Oh. PSA 9 base set Venusaur. Not first edition, though. Interesting. Maybe I'll have to check them out.Maybe I don't know, though, because it's like you have to pay to get the PSA rating. It's like, what? They're going to be PSA 9 or something. PSA 19 pre-release Dark Gyarados. PSA 10 pre-release Dark Gyarados. Holy moly. Holy moly. No, I have the, what is it? The Holo, I think the most expensive one. I think it's the Ninetales first edition. No. I'm pretty sure it was also a misprint. I know it's a misprint one. Let's see. Yeah, this is the card I have. I have one of these. But it's misprinted. And it doesn't have a like a dark spot here. I don't know how much that is. First edition, $9,700. Something like that. That's if it's Gen 10. No shadow. Yeah, it doesn't have a shadow. Yeah. I don't know how much it is, but tires on my Tesla are 42 psi. Yikes. But yeah, I have that. I have the Ditto. So this guy, I have the first edition Ditto. Yeah, I have this guy. I have this Ditto. But again, they're not PSA 10. There's no way. Then I have the, just as like rare ones here and there. That's the Fossil Ditto. Yeah, sorry, the Fossil Ditto. What's the other one called? Machamp. Edition Hollow Machamp. I know for a fact the Machamp that I have is nowhere close. It's like a PSA 3. Yeah, this guy. I got this guy. It's not that bright though. Could just be a picture. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, they're just neat to have, you know? They're neat to have. I used to have Charizard, but I gave it away. I gave it away. Let's see. And then I have a lot of those, the deltas and the other ones. It's no Black Lotus, that's true. It's no Black Lotus. But again, I'm almost positive none of these are PSA 10. They're just neat. I don't know where I put them. Oh, they're actually right over there. I'm not gonna grab them though. We need to game dev. Game dev, folks. Tab container is only in charge of drawing tabs, not interacting with children. Stores them in tab view. But it messes with the children. Maybe we do a... I wonder if we do a tab container again, but we put it in a tab margin. I don't know if that would work. Can you overstretch a... No, you can't overstretch a child margin to be beyond the parent. Unless you unparent it, I guess. Or make it ignore its parent stuff. Tab bar. They're just so on top of each other. Whew. They're so on top of each other. It's gross. And we have an H separation. Oh, this is elements inside of tabs. How do you spread the tabs? Tab bar, Godot tab bar. Let's do this. Zoop. And go Godot tab bar, separate tabs. Okay. Tech support. Oh. Find a way to add spacing to the tabs. I don't want to see invisible borders because they don't look as good. Right. I just made a custom tab system using buttons. It's like a tab container for the buttons. At the top, just added spacing, container style. They have different controls. To be fair, tab container in Godot is really stupid. Oh. Huh. Merged in time for 4.5. Oh, they're fixing it in 4.5. Ah. Okay. So that's our issue. I see. So in that case, we're gonna have to make our own buttons. Delete the tab bar. We can keep this tab margin here. And what we'll do is we'll add a H box. Bring it to the top. To the left. We'll add two buttons. First button will be layout. I should probably do a texture button, shouldn't I? A texture button. Nope, never mind. Regular button, we'll have to mess with it. Layout. Want this 100 by 50? That's pretty good. And then at the tab margin, we can just bring the top up. That, so it's a little bit behind. Cool. And then we'll take it and we will do an atlas. And then with the atlas, we can take this pirate map blank and we can edit the region and zoop, 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 zoop. Nice little tab. Something like that. Yeah, that's pretty decent. We could probably cut off the top a little bit more. Like that. There we go. Yeah. And then let's just duplicate that. There they are, 2 tabs. Like so. Make them flat. And then this will be the discovery tab button. This will be the captain tab button. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm messing with that. And let's add one last tab, and that will be our escape. So we want to take this here button. It's in our H box. Discovery control, scroll. No, it's not. There it is. Escape button. And I want to take the escape button. And I want to move it into our tabs here. And then let's go to the method. And then howdy Nanimo. To do, deleted this. Now let's just delete the button. Let's go here, duplicate this, and we'll move it up here. Bring it to the top right. Hit the tab margin on the left. Ooh. What? X. And then layout. We're gonna bring this one to 50 by 50. Transform. Why is that keeping its size? $50 to 50. Atlas. And then howdy, Mr. Kieran. How you doing? Edit region. Zoop. Zoop. And zoop. And zoop. Zoop. Like so. Close. It's a little bit on the small side. Doing good. Just finished my final piece of work for the year. I'm just uploading it on the tube of... Wait. The tube of you. Nice. Nice, nice. Wonder if I put it in the H box and slap it to the right? Is that a thing? I don't think it is. No. Hey, what is the layout of this? 100. Ah. Why does it look so small? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. A little sick still, but we're recovering. We are indeed recovering. I want to move. Here we are. Boom. But this button size just doesn't seem to look good. Snap mode. Grid snap. That is why. There we go. Need to go down more, buddy. Not that down. Okay. Okay. And now remove the right. Boop. Right there. Right there. I want to bring it a little bit more, but it leaves that weird space there, you see. Unless I just pull it down. So instead of the transform of the button being 50 by 50, we do 50 by 60. There we are. Cool. Escape button. This will be the escape tab button. Yeah. And then tabs H box. Cool. Now escape button. Discovery tree margin. Scroll container. Okay. I think I'm gonna put it in another script. Yeah. Prestige margin goes into the UI stuff. Create. Class name, prestige margin. And now here is where we can connect this guy. Rest. Boom. We need our... I mean, here we could actually just do self hide And then we need to re-show the other things that we had going on here. Delete this, yeah. Copy. Paste. Get out, my friend finished his last piece of work, but gonna stay and chill. Sounds good. Sounds good. And lurk. Appreciate the lurk. Let's see. Doubloons, prestige, worldwide. Delete you. Save you. Oh, that's because I didn't declare anything here. Pristine margin, don't need that. We do need the export var discovery tree as a margin. Discovery tree button as a button. Export var upgrades margin as a margin container. Tavern button as a button. Export var doubloons margin as a margin. See, this is the beauty of having big variables, big descriptive variables, is you don't have to guess. Wait, what is this one again? You just look at the name and you're like, whoa, this makes sense. Discovery tree. Button. Margin. Tavern button. Doubloons margin. There it is. Okay. So what should be happening here is we hide this. We go to play. When we click the discovery tree, it should now show our prestige margin. Check. When we press this button, it closes it. Fun Base Alpha, thank you for the follow. I thought you were already following. What is going on? Boom, boom, boom. But welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to team. My button's not working. The team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Let's see here. Boom. Let's now animate this. So to animate this, oh, we need to hide the other buttons. We need to hide the other buttons. The crew manager and the battle button need to hide. Crew manager. Crew manager button. Export var battle button as a button. Crew manager. Battle. And then crew show battle dot show. There she blows. And now we can do on the discovery button pressed, go to method. We need to also hide the crew manager button and the battle button. Crew manager button and battle button. Export var crew manager button. What is prestige worldwide? Wide. We're just working on the prestige for this game, and I had Step Brothers stuck in my head, so I said prestige worldwide, wide. That's all. That's all it is. Battle bitten. Crew manager button. Battle button. All right, let's check this out. Play it. Boom. Nice. Boom. Nice. All right. Now we got to animate this. Feeling a bit better? Indeed, Tin Bears. Indeed. Feeling a bit better. We're getting there. Almost have done away with the sickness. We almost beat it up. Almost. Now we're at the last stages of mucus, brain confusion, and brain fog, and slight pain. And that's it. And then we're done. Oh, and sore throat. Crazy sore throat. That's the worst part, is the sore throat. All right, let's figure this out. So, when we press this button, it needs to... Discovery button. We're going to call this the prestige things. Prestige upgrades. Glad to hear you're feeling better. Absolutely. Absolutely. And then go to method. Okay. I think what we want to do here is we're actually going to attach this button to our prestige margin. Yeah. Think so. No, maybe we do keep it in the base UI. Not sure. Because we need a... prestige margin. Actually, we could just call prestige margin dot show, or whatever we're gonna call the function. Actually, let's do that. Change to between, or we'll say function. All right, prestige margin, and then we're gonna do func. Show prestige animation. Show prestige tween. So we're using a tween. And then what we want to do is var tween. And then we say tween dot tween property, self, modulate, no, I probably don't need to modulate yet. Position. And go to prestige margin, layout, localization. Doesn't really have a transform. I mean, it does, but 0, 0. Vector 2 dot 0. And then 1.5. So we just want it to come up first. Yeah. Which means we should set this position in the 2D view, show it, and we want this position to be at like 50, 500. Close. Close. $650. Starts at 650. So position Y, and then we're gonna say 0, 0. And then dot set ease. And let's ease it in and out. And then on the button press, we will say prestige margin dot show, prestige margin dot, oh crap, I already forgot what to call it. Show prestige tween. Show prestige tween. And then on the escape button, go to method. And then we can do a func hide prestige tween. And we're gonna be adding more to these tweens, but create tween. Tween property, global pose, and we want to say global pose Y. And set that to 650 over 1.5 dot set ease. And then we ease in and out, always. Always ease in and out, folks. Ease it. And then here, instead of self-hide, we're gonna do hide prestige tween. Then we can do dot, or actually await tween finished hide. Yeah, let's see if this works. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Whoop. Pew. Whoop. Pew. Cool. I think to even juice this up even more, I'm going to modulate all these out instead of just hiding them, but that's later. Yeah. Okay. Now we need the scroll to do its things. Yeah. We want the scroll to do its things now. Let's also add a big to do. Modulate buttons instead of directly hiding them. Yeah. Okay, so now we need to figure out how do we get the scroll thing to happen. That's the tough one. So what is the value that we're using to stretch them out? One idea is that we just we get 2 more nodes that are just the scrolls, and they act as like their own thing, and we're just tweening their positions outward, and then overlaid on top of the discoveries, and we would just be stretching it like this. So it'd go like that. Because if I do this, then everything squishes together. 1152 on the X. Yeah, I can't stretch it anymore like that. Huh. Oh! Fixed. That's interesting. Prestige, scroll tweens. What's another way of doing this? So also go to GitHub. We haven't committed today. Would be important to do. Yeah. Prestige container now tweens up and down. Push. All right, there we go. Holy crap. We already have another ad? Is that right? It's already been an hour? What the heck? Guess so. Huh. Huh. Discoveries. Hmm. One 0.5. 0.5. 0.5. Make those faster. Yeah. All right, and we have ads about to play, so we're gonna chuck on the words, but don't go anywhere, folks, because we're gonna juice this up a little bit more. Juice it up, make it look good. We're heading to level 5, feeling alive, and then we get back. More juicing, more juicing. Yeah, big juicing coming in. Big juice coming in. Yeah. People. Keep. Aha. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back real quick. I need some water. I need like some for my throat too. Boop, boop. I've returned. And oh boy, do I have something now with me. Oh boy. Let me get these headphones back on. Oh shoot, we're on level 10. We gotta lock in. We gotta lock in. Oh shoot. Awkward. Well, you win some, you lose some, as they say. You win some, you lose some. Boop. Make sure autopilot's off. But I got something. What I got? You ready for this? Gotta be careful. I made some tea. And now, before any of you, UKian folk jump at me, Savage, I did boil the water using a kettle. I did boil the water using a kettle. I did. That's why it took me so long. Just because I knew if I showed up on stream with some tea and I used a microwave to heat up the water, I would have been reprimanded. So no, I used a kettle. I did. But yes, now we need to steep the tea, as they say. All right. Don't at me. I very much so added you, Savage. I did. All right, let's see here. He's a Boston with tea. Hypocrite. What do you mean hypocrite? Listen. Bostonian with tea. I needed some throat coat, as they say. But I will say the tea has increased my British accent. It's quite good now. I need to take a sip in order to do it, because it's the tea that activates it. Let's see here. Prestige margin. And then we can do... Wait, let's see. I did change the speed before I left. Boop. Pew. Boop. Pew. Boop. Cool. That's neat. Very nifty. Yeah. Now I need to get these tabs to actually do things. That's gonna be the next part. Get the tabs to do the things. So, I also want to go here real quick, because this guy's an issue. So we can take both these buttons. Oh, interesting. And I guess we need to go into their atlas and just stretch it down slightly. Like that. Yeah. That'll do it. That'll do it. Save. Okay, now discovery tab node. Really, we should do a toggle for these. Only one can be toggled on at a time. Yeah. Do a little, hit it with a little toggle. Prestige. Boom. toggled. Prestige. And then we can say inspector button group. They gotta have toggle mode on. And this one will be pressed by default. Yeah. Okay. Here. If toggled on, then we just say dot show dot hide. And we just do the discovery tree show. Then Captain tab. Is that really a thing? No. Okay. Export var Captain tab margin Captain margin is really what it should be. Yeah. We'll do prestige. Captain margin. Which actually, I feel like I could just do it in one line. Get the margin real quick though. I should be able to just say discovery tree dot visible equals toggled on. What up, Hyperons? How you doing? Discovery tree dot visible equals toggled on. And then captain margin dot visible equals toggled on. That should work. I would assume so. I don't see why not. All right, let's try it. And boom. I want our tea a little bit more flavorful, I think. Boom. Boom. Oh. I can't click you. Why can I not press you? Ah, the captain margin, that's why. We love mouse inputs. Mouse, ignore, ignore. Captain margin. Ignore. Panel. Ignore. I bet this panel's not ignoring. No, it definitely is. Now let's try it. Hopefully that'll work. Boom. Cool. That's sick. Okay, cool. What we want to have here, though, is we don't want to show our doubloons necessarily. This is where we're gonna want our other stuff to be showing. The prestige points, if you will. Which we gotta figure out how to even get prestige points, and then we don't even have prestige working yet. But we can do that. Yeah. Okay. What we're gonna do is let us modulate everything. Yeah. Let's modulate everything. Yeah, modulate buttons. So show prestige tween. And we're gonna say I could just shove it into both of these, I guess. That would make sense. Yeah. So we create a tween, and then we want to say tween dot tween property. First object will be our upgrades margin. Upgrades margin. Modulate. Alpha to 0 over the course of probably 0.25. And then we just take that and we do tween dot parallel dot tween property tavern button modulate alpha to 0.0 0.25, and then we just copy, paste, and we do the doubloons margin, then we want the crew manager button, manager button. Oh, there's thunder going on. What the heck? Crew manager button. And the battle button is the last one. Battle button. And then we need to say here. I guess we could just do a parallel as well, because they're going to complete first. Dot tween property, like that. And then we just take all of you, copy, and paste. I'm actually gonna make these parallel. And then this one I'm gonna make unparalleled. And this one I parallel. This one I pull up. Like so. And then this one. Steve, at the office talent show, I wore a dino costume, grabbed a tambourine, and did a dramatic dance and sung to elevator music. I tripped, slid across the stage, landed in the CFO's lap. People thought it was part of the act and gave me a standing ovation. When the MC asked my name for the award, I panicked and blurted out, "My name is karaoke." Oh my lord, Steve. Oh my lord. My name is karaoke. Is this a true story, Steve? Wild story. Absolutely wild story. Is this true? I don't believe it. I'm not buying it, Steve. You panic and you say my name is karaoke. They ask Carrie, are you okay? Okay? Okay, you caught me. It wasn't a dino costume. Oh. What was the costume? And was this the only part of the story that's made up? I've said thank you when someone gave me a handshake. Thank you. I've been longing for human contact. This handshake means more than you could ever imagine. My hand was so lonely. My hand was so lonely until you came. I don't know what happened. You were just longing for human contact, North Pole. You were so deprived that a handshake just set you off. Thank you so much. I was tired. Man. I've been that person that said to a waitress once where she goes, "Enjoy your food," and I've said, "Thank you, you too." I've done that before. And then I've done that quite a few times actually. And ooh, okay. They disappear a little too quick though. 0.35 maybe? Let's try that. I'm back, guys. Welcome back, typical fat guy. Ooh. They disappear, like, it looks like they're disappearing immediately, doesn't it? Yeah, it looks like they're disappearing immediately. Ooh, let's try this. Fix the styling. What do you mean? Wait, I can do this now. Wait, what? Cheerio and all that. Yes, quite indubitably. Ugh. Ow. All right. They should not disappear immediately. Yeah. That's what I just said. Are you from the UK? Yeah, I am now. Yeah, it looks like they're just going away immediately. Parallel. It's Tuesday, isn't it? No, it's Friday, actually. 7 a.m. waking up in the morning. Gotta be fresh. Gotta go downstairs. Gotta have my bowl. Gotta have cereal. Seeing the time, and it's ticking on and on. Everybody's rushing to the Twitch stream. Gotta catch Covino stream. I see my friends kicking it in the front lurk. Lurking it in the background. 1:47 a.m. on Saturday. No, it is 4:17 p.m. on a Friday. And you know what that means. It means absolutely nothing. It means we work. This cup is nice. It has a thick handle. But I can only fit like 2 fingers in there if I like really shove them in. Look at that. Poetic. Thank you, Derryberry.
Poetic.
Appreciate the bits. And Cozy Build, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Should use the Gadump mug. Bigger handle. That's true. I wanted to Hypnotic, but I don't have it anymore. It's I don't know where it is, but currently the zoo actually liked it so much that they're using it as a prop for their kangaroo exhibit. So I don't have it. The zoo has it. The zoo has it. Maybe I'll get it back. I was told I might get it back. They better tell people where they can get one. Maybe. Or maybe they just start making their own. Does the fact that it's with the kangaroos make you feel hoppy? OX Tom Ostsec, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You also now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. All right, so we got some nice tweening action, except when we go to show. They're not disappearing. And I don't know why. They're modulating to 0 nearly instantly. I appreciate the passion in which you read usernames. I try. Man, oh man. Let's see. Maybe 0 is too much. And we need to go to like 0.1. Let's see if we can at least see a fade in that. No. But it shows up beautifully. Like this part looks good. This one doesn't. Maybe what I actually have to do is make the show longer. So instead of 0.35, we do 0.5, which is the same. No, it still goes away instantly. Yeah, what is going on? Why does it go away instantly? What could be causing this? I bet there's a hide somewhere. Ah. Hold up. There is. Let's do this. Let's do this. And then on... made you choose Godot for this project instead of something like Unity or Unreal. I'm not really a game developer or anything, more into low level and machine learning, but I'm curious. So I actually started game dev about 11 months ago with zero programming experience and zero game dev knowledge whatsoever. And so I actually started with Unreal. What I want to do here is we are building a game dev studio right now called Freedom Forge Studios with the mission of creating inspiring and truly rewarding games for everyone. And so thinking about that long term and not knowing anything, I figured the best approach is probably to learn one game engine, learn the ins and outs of it. I don't believe in the saying that like you pick the engine for your use case, what you need. Because nowadays engines are like every engine does everything. And so I figured, all right, well, we just pick one engine then. That's the best route to go. Now that led me to Unreal, because for commercial products, I don't think Unity is good whatsoever. I just don't trust them as a company anymore. And so if I'm going to build my own company, I don't want to build them around Unity, around someone I don't trust. So I started with Unreal, and I didn't like the visual scripting in Unreal, and learning C++ is something I've always wanted to do, but is a little rough for a beginner. Also, the first game I made turned out to be like 27 gigabytes, and I was like, what is going on here? That does not sound right at all. It was just a mini infinite runner game. That was it. So then I went back to the drawing board, found Godot, and I went, oh, okay. And super fortunate that Godot is hands down the best game engine for learning, period. The language that it uses, GDScript, is relatively easy to learn. Ooh, that broke. It's relatively easy to learn. And yeah. And it's open source. Yeah. Makes sense. I'm all for using open source tools. Love the freedom. Absolutely. Yeah, and that's the other major part is it blends just so well with what we're trying to do at this studio that it's like, why wouldn't we use it? Discovery tree button. I know why it's not working. Go to method. Aha. Here it is. And we want to do just this. Yep. Okay. Discovery tree button though. On discovery tree button. I think I'm gonna move this button press to our prestige margin. Yeah. Disconnect. This will be the prestige button. And we're gonna do pressed. Connect it to prestige. There we go. There it is. I'm gonna move you up like that. Now what we can say is show prestige tween. And then in the prestige tween, we're not showing it. We're also not showing the button visibility. Delete you. Delete, delete. Discovery tree button. Now we can go here. And let's go into it. Delete all that. And see what happens here. Self hide. I need to do self show. And we're not actually getting rid of the button. So let's do that. Export var prestige button as a button. Assign it. And we want to do copy prestige button. And we're going to switch this 0.5 back down to 0.25. Like so. We also need to hit the... I'll just take you again. Paste. And prestige button. That should be all good now. Let's try it out. All right, moment of truth. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that's looking good. Cool. Now we got the tough one, the tough part, which is actually making the scroll whoosh, open up. That's gonna be a little rough. Yeah. How are we even approaching that? Well, let's do this and let's say prestige scroll up fixed, buttons now modulate alpha, when prestige scrolls up / down. Commit that. Looking good. Cool. Now well, let's do this real quick. We can do a export sub group. Call this containers. And then we'll do boom. Bring you up. Bring you up. And then export subgroup buttons. Sweet. Discovery. Discovery. Upgrades to balloons. Captain. Looks good. Yeah. Cool. I wonder if I do this. Export category and then say other menus. Yeah. I think that's pretty sweet. Do it like that. That's cool. Other menus. All right. Holy moly. Lots and lots of emotes. I still think that chicken strip is one of my favorite though. The chicken strip's just good. Cool. Next step. How do we get the scroll to open up? That's what we need to figure out. It's gonna be a tough one. Holy moly. Just gulp down like a bunch of honey. It didn't really spin. It didn't like, I didn't mix it in well. This doesn't matter for now. Crew manager. Blank. Tavern. All right. So let's play the game real quick. I guess at what point do you get a prestige point in these kind of games? That's the first question. At what point? Because I can just keep clicking for a while. Probably should bring out the auto clicker. Actually. So far, this isn't terrible. All right, we got a mermaid now. Wait, 2.3 DPS. Oh, it adds 0.25. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, ladies, look away. I'm gonna click real quick. And then, all right. 2535. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah. 8, 8, 9, 9, 3, 9, 4. It's at 9, 4. I just want to make sure it's running in the back. It must be because I'm seeing it update here. It should be at 114-ish. Yeah, okay. Cool. Cool. 4 per second. We can go to the tavern. We can buy our first pirate. We're like, whoa, there he is. But I can't upgrade him. Well, you can, but we can't. Oh, wait a sec. Ah, that's an issue. Look at that. I can click right through it. Ah, look at that. I clicked right through again. Huh. Okay, that's an issue. So if I go like this, I could probably start cheating. Yeah, it's on sale. If I do buy 100, go to the crew manager, and then I can... There they are. I'm buying them. Yep. Problem. So what could be causing this? It's going to be the mouse stopping. Bugs and to-dos. We want to say able to click through all menus and open menus that should not be openable from where player is looking. Yeah. Okie doke. Save that. Tavern refresh, new potential offerings. Yeah. Let's clear that. All right. I kind of want to do some more juicing on the game, though. I don't know. After doing something like this that looks cool, I want to make something else look cool, you know? Let's get a new water shader going. That might be the play. Because we don't want to use the wake water here. Ocean. Save as aim. Original test water. Save. Okay. And then let's grab a new Godot shader. Godot shader. New water. Boom. Simple water. I wonder what a more realistic water would look like. Stylized cartoon water. That looks cool. Uses color banding, assign base angle. we'll try it out. Yeah, let's try it. So now we can go shader material. New shader. Ocean 2. Create. Boom. All right. And what does it want added? Add Perlin noise with low octave value for texture and wave noise. Perlin low octave. New noise. Well, it's Perlin. And then in 3D, seamless, octave. Oh, it's jiggly. Two. Sure. And then noise. Let's just do new noise. Whoa. Fast noise. Berlin. So fast. Fractal. What is zipping by? Holy moly. You need to slow yourself. Surface speed 0.25? 25? There we go. What up, Rodrigo? How you doing? 0.125, because that's even too fast. It's a nifty ocean, but yeah, I don't know how I feel about this one. See what this looks like. Nah. That ain't it. That ain't it. Back to our original. And then Delete ocean shader too. Pick a new one. Seawater with layers. Cartoon torrent. That actually might be sick if we do a... Water hot spring. Huh. We start doing a whatchamacallit. We could make the so what am I thinking of? The storm. Make the storm. Realistic water. That could be sick, but I don't think we want... Ooh, sorry about that. I don't think we want realistic water, though. Yeah, maybe not. Would be neat. Let's see if we can make a storm, though. Godot shaders. And we do... Ocean storm. Maybe just storm. How we doing? We're doing pretty good, okie dokie. We're doing okie dokie, if you ask me. We are doing okie dokie. Let's just do storm here. Here we are. Protein clouds. That's sick. Random 2D lightning. Stylized sky with procedural sun and moon. That's dope. We don't have a sky though. Storm, thunder. No. Tornado. No. What's for dinner? No idea yet. No idea. Probably not much, if I'm being honest. Because my ability to eat has been absolutely decimated. Decimated. I cooked a chicken breast to eat, and I could only eat a quarter of a chicken breast today. It's absurd. Usually I eat like two full chicken breasts, but no, I could only eat a quarter. Just have 4 beers for dinner. That'll do. That would do. I don't have any beer, gamer. Nor do I drink. I try to avoid drinking. Chicken. I had that for lunch. I'm always scared of cooking chicken. Why are you scared of cooking chicken? Stylized cartoon storm shader video game or Godot. I don't want it to be raw. I mean, it's very, very difficult to mess up chicken. Very difficult. I wouldn't worry too much. Raw chicken is the best, though. Is it? Dang it. I guess we can't. Because the water... So... I've messed up every single meat once. Really? I mean, I think I've messed up every single one as well. At least once, but that's part of the learning process. Do you buy frozen or you just get it raw? I just get it raw. That sounds weird. Sometimes frozen. Chicken? Both? Y'all are not good with meat. North Pole. I am great with meat. I am phenomenal with meat. Get it raw, you angsty. Yeah, sorry, we're not master chefs. It's okay. I don't expect everyone to be like me, a master chef. But me too. I don't know about that one, North Pole. I don't know about that one. That one sounds like something you tell yourself to sleep good at night. Confirmed. Covino gets it raw. No, not like that. Don't say it like that. That makes it sound weird. I get my meat fresh. Sounds a little bit better. You haven't seen me handle meat. That's true, I haven't. That's true. I've seen Covino turn a jar of sand and a cup of water into a full course meal. Something like that. He's a master of the craft. What can I say? What can I say? But I think my all-time favorite meat to handle is probably something like steak. Steak is good, like beef. I like beef. What is all of your favorite types of meat to handle? I intentionally raise the cooking temperature and cook it for longer than recommended. Oh, okie dokie. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Then you're left with like super dry, disgusting chicken. You want to know my favorite meat? Yeah, what's your favorite meat, North Pole? I don't know what to... We have to play test. We have to play test. That's what we gotta do. Filet mignon. Filet mignon's pretty good. Chuck. Decent. Decent. Let's get a pirate ship. Get another pirate ship. I feel like this, not gonna lie, I do like a lamb fillet. Lamb's good. Lamb's pretty good. I haven't had lamb in a long time, though. Who's Chuck? Chuck is a cut of beef. Like a chuck steak. I hadn't had lamb in a very long time, though. Okay. What does the captain's upgrade look like? That's the other question. Then we gotta remove this guy. We gotta have our captain. Which means in the crew manager, we have to remove the captain. As well. Yeah. Let's do that. We're removing everything that is captain related. think that's the play. Yeah. The Balloons Margin. Tavern. We also have to think of the actual battling. So many different things. I gotta like just pick one and focus. That's what I do. Pick one and focus. Go to, where is it? Boom. Okay, bugs and to do. Tavern needs to refresh with new potential crew offerings. Cost is displaying not as a number. Game crashes when starting battle with 0 active crew. We should be able to do that by changing all of how the captain functions. Yeah. So we need to rework captain. Rework captain. You lamb shashlik. What is that? Howdy, Lupo. You are the captain now. Or player is the captain. Have you eaten shashlik? Look it up. No, I have not. I have not. Shashlik. Oh, it's just a lamb kebab. Just grilled lamb or beef. Why didn't you just say grilled lamb? That's it. It's just a shish kebab. Had to use some crazy words. Cubes of meat. Talking about food, we're talking about our favorite types of meat. It ain't kebab. It is a kebab, Lupo. I hate to break it to you, but that's what it is. I hate to break it to you, Lupo. Synonymous with a shish kebab. It's a kebab. Anything that's on a skewer really is a kebab. Like, let's be real. Player is captain. Captain upgrades are handled through prestige points. Popularity spreading through the Russian Soviet empires. Meat, traditionally lamb or pork, can also include beef, chicken, venison, marinade, often marinated. Resembles a brochet, cooking, grilled over charcoal or wood fire. Kebab, shish, origin. Lupo, you literally just, it's the exact same thing. What do you mean? It's the exact same thing, just a difference of origin, but they're the exact same food. Just called something different. It's like calling a grilled cheese a cheese sandwich that is grilled. That's all it is. Happy with my asado. Nothing beats our cows. Asado, what is that? Okay. The marination is different though. Okay, it's just different way of marinating the meat. Not the same. It's still the same. It's still the same. Just because you marinate something slightly differently, it doesn't completely change the entire meal. Let's be real. I mean, it changes the taste a lot, but like, it's just a different, it's just a kebab. Like, come on. Come on, Lupo. If I write one function one way and another function the other way, are they both functions? Yes. We do want some way to customize your captain, though. Captain can be customized. Have you seen the skit of Key and Peele about 2 restaurants? Ooh. I haven't in a long time. Long time. I've seen every Key and Peele skit. Sato was a roast. Ah, nice. I've seen every skit, but that was like years ago. So no, I don't remember it at least. Take a gander. Stressful restaurant experience. What game is this? Splitgate.
Zdravo! Welcome to anybody like sit here. This one sit right here. Sit right here. You sit right here. There you go. That's a good lady. Yes, all right. There you go. First time. Is the first time?
I'll watch this later. I'll have to watch it later. I do remember seeing that one though. Part of it. The one Key and Peele skit just always rings through my head. And it's the substitute teacher. Substitute teacher and the college football names. Like the Voin shower handle. Same exact argument we just had. Oh, is it really? That's funny. That's funny. Customized visually. Yeah. Okay. Favorite one was that a kid slaps his stepfather. Well, I don't remember that one. I don't recall that one. Boom. Almost died laughing when I saw it the first time. I have to open Steam. Ow. I'm finally getting all these ideas for this game flooding in. But it's quite dangerous because we have to be careful of overscope. Gotta be careful of overscope. Go. I can't. Wait, I need to. Go. Or All right, back to work. Let's see here. Set landing party. Okay. So we're going to move the captain over. And what do we have here? We have a crew manager. Never watched one of these. Wait, really, North Pole? I think you would love it. Watch the substitute teacher. I think that one's like a good starting point. Just type in like Key and Peele substitute teacher, and it's great. Nah. Just name me like a horse? Are you a horse? Is that what's going on? Hey, Ron. Nay. Sounds like we're gonna have to bring this mod to the back of the shed. Sounds like it. Battle crew manager, tavern. You like the ones with names? Both are about names. Yeah, they really are. They really are. Just so fun, just funny names. Those are the ones that like really stick in my head quite a bit. Or the anger translator ones. Those ones are always good. There's, I can't remember too many. I'm blanking. I think those ones are always good. They're a good laugh. But then again, probably non-native English speakers wouldn't get the jokes as much though, because it's all about like mispronouncing, so might not get it as much. How do I do this? I think what I need to do. Bro thinks I'm illiterate in English. No. That's not, and I'm not your bro, North Pole. All right, let's get that straight, little bro. No. The big one is because you need to know how all of the names are actually spelled to kind of get the joke. The movie discussion from the valets. Valets. Yeah, they just got some great ones. They got some great skits. So we need a settings button because we're not doing a main menu. That's the thing. What I'm envisioning is when you first boot up the game is something pops up and it just goes like, ahoy, Captain. Hard to believe, but English names aren't that hard to spell. How do you spell Aaron? How would you spell Aaron, North Pole? Lightning in a bottle is a good one. He's all chill about it. Hey, bro. Okay, North Pole. Okay. What about? You don't really need to know how to spell that one. Never mind. Okay, then you might find I might stand corrected. You might find the substitute teacher's skit funny. This is, by the way, also a name in Dutch. Is it really? Aaron. Correction. What about Denise? Modern American names aren't hard to spell. I'm not saying that they're hard to spell. I'm just saying they might not be as prevalent in European countries or other countries. Yeah, it's pretty close. Some people spell it with a C instead of an S. Most names are Christian names. That's true. That's true. Pretty all the way around. Most Western world common names, yeah. Is it not Jewish? No idea. Ahoy, Captain. We must pillage this island. I don't know the origin of all names. You don't need to. You don't need to. All right, North Pole, you have homework. You gotta watch. Substitute Teacher from Key and Peele. It's like a 5-minute clip. It's good. 5-minute skit. Ahoy, Captain. We must pillage this island. This is what I'm envisioning, though, is a little pop-up appears, you do it, and then you can, like, maybe we have a character customizer for your captain. Something like that. 2 body types. And then... yeah. I got color mixing working in my game. Let's go. That's huge. Congratulations. What do you mean color? Like, as in, you take a red vial, and then you take a green vial, and you make whatever red and green makes. Blue? No. What does red and green make? Wait, what? What is red and orange? Yellow? I have no clue why my test tube mesh is not coloring. You might need to reset it. Yes, exactly like that. Oh, that's awesome. That's super cool. You might need to reset the mesh itself. Or like the color of the mesh. The surface material override or something. Prestige upgrades. Tavern. You are getting sleepy. No, I'm not, Gamian. No, I'm not. I'm getting confused. I'm trying to think, and the brain's not thinking. I duplicate the mesh material, set it to a local scene, yet still are getting the same color. Instead of doing local to scene, maybe you need to do what we did in the mesh colors for the lifeguard game, which was you make it a, oh, what's it called? It's like a, there's another word for it. It's like making it local. What up, Bruce? It's like making it local, but it's not. It's making it like based on the actual mesh that you're using. I don't remember what it was called. It was before the uniform. Some key phrase before the uniform. Stream Factorio for 9 hours. Holy moly. Had something to eat. And I had no idea about an optimization. Help. Optimization? What optimization? I don't know what you were saying. I don't remember what I'm saying either, North Pole. You know what? I'll pull it up for you. I'll pull it up. It was... This is because this is how we did our colors in the trash scenario. And this is how we were able to get mixed colors. I don't know if this is purely for multiplayer, but I think this is just for anything in general. I'm almost positive it's for anything. So on our body, no, on our alligator, we did body, and we set it to instance. Yeah, an instance shader parameter. That's what it was, an instance parameter. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, instance shader parameters. So if I go into the shader, I went like this. Yeah, instance uniform. So instance made it. I'm not using a shader. I wonder if you could still do an instance though. How are you changing the colors if you're not doing? Oh, you're taking a copy of it and doing the math or something? Just mesh albedo? I'm not too sure then. Yeah, not too sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. No, it might also do something with my resource. Ooh. Could have something to do with the resources. Still struggling with understanding resources, TBH. I guess what about resources are you struggling with? Because we use resources quite a bit now. I want to do a Buccaneer. I don't know. Well, so you have your resource, which is this. You have everything you need on the resource. Yeah. I'm gonna take Captain Blackbeard. 3D. 2D. I think I might move this tavern down. Maybe not there. So like that. And then we add a new button in the top right. Bloop. 50 by 50. Yeah, this will be our settings button. Settings button. And then we can do new margin. This will be the settings margin. settings margin. And then within it, we add a panel, container, and we could probably actually make this centered. And instead, don't make it full screen. We make it 650 by 400. 850. What is it? What is it? 160 65? No, 160? What the heck is the size of full screen? 160 or 1160 divided by 2. 580. Okay, we don't want to do 580. Divide by, actually, times 0.25. Times, and 648. 648 times 0.75. We could just go full screen, actually. Not mess around with that. Panel, theme overhead styles, boom, flat, dark. I had to set mesh color and code to avoid changing all of them. Create a new material encode, set its color, then use mesh set surface override material to the new material. Yeah, that's a good one, Oxbot. I assume that's what she's doing, though. I assume. All right, how... Well, I duplicate the material, not create a new one. Oh, that's why they're changing, is because you're duplicating. Because when you duplicate, you're copying the same thing over. So if you change one from the duplicated, it's going to change the other one. So you need to like create a new one based on the old one. Yeah. I don't want to set this up. We want a music, sound effects, credits, exit. Kind of boring. Let's do this. And then we can do exit settings button. This goes to the right, to the top. then node. Hide. To hide the settings button now. Export var settings button as a button. And then from here, grab the that buttons. Settings. Let me just add the settings button in here. Copy. Same thing. Cool. 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 Battle. I think this is neat. Gotta remove the captain though. Okay. That's not too shabby. Not too shabby indeed. Alright, now all we gotta do is there we go. There we go. Let's just commit that real quick. So we can say settings button plus panel added. Easy. Just commit that. Bow, 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 bow. Okie doke. Man. Really So what we got left then is we got to do refactor the captains and figure out a place in the UI where we can customize our captain. We need to, in the battles section, we need a place to, we need like a PvE versus PvE section. And then when we go to start the battle, 2, 3, 4, 5. Start. We need it to show the immediate enemies already. Yeah. Okay. That's doable. Yeah. And we got a lot of artwork to do as well. A lot of artwork to do. But we got ads playing, so we're going to check on the words real quick. The last words of the day. Heading to level 1. And then when we get back, we're going to take a quick look over this once more. Take a look over it, see if we can get something moving and grooving. Yes. I'll be right back real quick, though. I need some water. And then we'll do it. Boop, boop. All right. Whew. Sorry about that. Let's go boom, boom, boom. Autopilot off before I forget. There she goes. There she blows. All right. Whew. Okay. Let's see here. So now what we got to do is we got to making chicken again, because why not? But don't have a meat thermometer. What are the ways you tell if it's cooked? The color. That's the biggest way. That's the way I do it. So depending on how you're cooking it, If you're frying it in a pan, for example, it's from a box and it's breaded. How are you cooking it? If it's breaded chicken, oven. Like a chicken nugget? Are you making chicken nuggets? Basically, all you gotta do is just follow the instructions then. Tenders, same thing. Then yeah, just I assume the box tells you put in the oven for at 450 or 350 for 11 minutes or whatever, 20 minutes. I don't know what it is. They're all different. Just do that. Do exactly what the box says. That's it. That's all you gotta do, okie dokie. I believe in you. I believe in you. Alright, let me see here. Do that. Interesting. Very interesting. Indubitably. Indubitably. I don't trust the box. Believe me, okie dokie. If the box was wrong, they could be liable to lawsuit. So they're not gonna get it wrong. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I can assure you. I assure you. Okay, let's go into the battle. And let's get PvE versus PvE. PvE per PvP. Yeah, I think that's the play. PvE versus PvP. And we'll get that moving and grooving and all that stuff. Get that doing stuff. I think that's gonna be the play. Yeah. 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 All right, let's see here. Box has a oh my god, okie dokie. It's fine. It's fine. Do a minute more. 1 minute more and you'll be fine. 1 minute more. So what I'm thinking here is we could do something like a compass in the middle. Like that. And then there's just an arrow. Wait. Yeller. An arrow. Something like that. Right in the middle. And then it can like... It'll just spin. You just wherever you click it points. Ring is golden brown. I think I'll wait till they are burnt. Don't you dare. If you ruin chicken tenders, oh boy. I don't think there's any hope for you. I don't think there's any hope. Let's go through a practice scenario real quick. What is the worst case scenario if you undercook the chicken by, say, 2 minutes? Spoiler alert. Absolutely nothing. If you overcook it, now you're just dealing with bad taste. Disgusting. If you undercook it by, let's say you undercook it by 20 minutes. If it takes 22 minutes and for some reason, no, you don't get sound. No. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. Have you ever had salmonella? All it is it's like a bad stomach ache. That's really it. You'll be fine. Plus, half the time, chicken tenders are pre-cooked. Just so you know. I don't want that. I'm telling you, you're probably messing with pre-cooked chicken right now. It's probably pre-cooked. Somebody scarred you about chicken when you were young, and you need to fight this. Box says uncooked. what is... Just put it in for what the box says. Please. Just put it in for what the box says. Give it an extra minute. An extra minute. That's it. And then you're done. Then take it out and try one. Improperly cooked chicken is bad, only if it's contaminated. True. You know, next time I buy meat, I'm buying pre-cooked. You are ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. All right, we want... Why is our rising tide breaking, by the way? Rising tide. It stops. Then it hits an error. Let's stop it. Oh. Tween interval. Yep. Rising tide. Let's go into it. Rising tide. Just out of curiosity, what does this look like? Oh boy. Shader parameters. Let's go wave speed up to 4. Amplitude 2. Whoa. Let's go 2. Zero 0.125. Let's see what this looks like now. Ooh, okay. I have to buy it. Oh wait, that's not it. See this in action? Needs to come up a little bit more, actually. Rising tide. 0.5 to 0. We're gonna go to point. Let's go to 1. Oh, this might be backwards. No, that's right. 1. Go back to the game. I don't know. Alright. Rising tide. Come on. Really? That's still not enough. Huh. Let's bring it up more then. Bring it up to 2.5. 2.5. Let's make it a little bit jigglier, shall we? Boom, boom. Interesting. Kind of looks weird. Let's get the film speed distortion water depth factor. Ah. There we go. We don't want it to go that high now. So now we can bring it back down to 1. Maybe we actually start back at 0.5 again. It's that water depth factor. And then let's unlock it. And ooh, it's close. Close. 1.0. Yeah. Maybe we mess with the factor again. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Save that. Boom. Save. Okie dokie, it's cooked. Let's go. Not burnt. Not burnt. That's the important one. Not burnt. Boom, boom. Let's go here. Bang, 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 bop. And I think with that, golden brown, beautiful. With that. Alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. Got a little bit of work done. We're heading over to Justin Helps. We haven't rated him in a long time. Barely see him on. He's also working in Godot. Seems like he's working on something pretty cool. So I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. Tomorrow is the Captain Refactor. Should I post a pic? Sure. I'm sure it's fine though, okie dokie. I'm sure it's fine. All right, I will catch you all tomorrow where we're gonna refactor the captains and probably do some customization for them as well. I think that's gonna be pretty cool. And yes, thank you all for being here. And oh, Pagorli. When I leave, right when I'm leaving, you're doing it. I'll start the stream with the goose tomorrow. Have a great one. Adios. Oh, be sure to spam the emotes if you got them as well. We gotta hit him with like a yeehaw or something. Yeah. All right, adios. Boop. All right, one sec, YouTube. I need to, oh, I closed his Twitch. That's not good. YouTube. I done messed up. There we go.
But yeah, I feel like this feels like a cleaner idea that can just, it's mostly,
Yeehaw.
The core of it's mostly there as far as, you know, how the timing works and how the movements are structured and what the events are. And so I'm going to make it look prettier. I was thinking actually